requesting an ambulance to detail man screaming for one. Inside the Irish Social Club at number 19 Park Street, West Rock Street.
Drift down Hi there, I'm Nick Castle, the original Michael Myers from the 1978 Halloween. You guys should be watching the movie Canon. Watch Geo, and you will be surprised.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to my YouTube channel, The Movie Canon. I'm Giovanni, and this is Figures Talk episode number 75. It is Friday, November 7th, 2025. We have some information to relay here today. One of our fellow collectors and friends, as a lot of you guys have seen throughout the week, has passed away, Mr. Robert Burns, Feel the Burn. I'll get into more information about that in just a moment, but it was a bit shocking. Even though I knew that he was ill, he was sick, but it was still kind of difficult to process. But we'll get into in just a bit. But I do want to do a tribute to Robert, who has been on this channel for almost a year on all the shows, Figures Talk, The Met Report, especially Horror Talk. So I have a tribute for him. We have my Canon Council, something that Robert was a part of for, like I said, almost a year. Some of the same Canon Council members are here tonight. So I'm glad that you guys are here joining us on this very special episode of Figures Talk. We will go through the tributes at the beginning, like I said, and then we'll get into, the Figures Talk, the stuff that we love to talk about, the things that Robert used to love to talk about, figures, horror, movies, things like that. But I'm going to go ahead and bring in my Canon Council one by one. As you guys know, that's what I call my panelists, the Canon Council. So let me go ahead and bring in first Mr. 1 Adam 12. Let's go ahead and bring him in here right now.
Since I was 3 or 4 years old, I've loved Star Wars, so we'll keep moving. We're getting into Double Jeopardy where things really get tense. Iron Man, knowing that the original Avengers are destroyed and the MCU goes down the drain. And also knowing that we destroyed Indiana Jones, Jurassic Park, Jaws, Close Encounters of the Third Kind. Oh, man.
McConkey.
Hey, Gio.
How
are you? Good. Some very sad news this week, and we definitely gonna take some time to remember Robert, and I know have a chance to share our feelings. But I know we're looking forward to the show and a tribute to him, and a tribute to something that I jokingly say he'll appreciate, because he was never into Star Wars. He used to always joke, "Oh, you guys can talk now because I'm kind of go off and do my thing because I'm not into Star Wars." But as that last clip of my intro, we have the Greedo figure, and that was one of my fantasy figures. Well, I finally picked it up. This came today.
Oh, so Greedo. Okay.
Sideshow Greedo. Shout out to Graham, to Jedi Night's Watch, because he actually reviewed it, and he seen his figure, up close, maybe like, you know what, I'll take a chance and pick it up. I haven't unboxed it yet, but I look forward to it.
Okay. Are you getting the brother? What's the brother's name?
His the Fredo to his Greedo. Beto,
Right.
I think his name is.
Right.
Yeah. No, I'm gonna pass on that one.
Right. Okay. Well, Adam, again, thank you so much. Appreciate all you guys' time. Canon Council. So I do appreciate you guys are here, especially you here, Adam. Thank you so much there. But I'm going to bring in my next Canon Council member here tonight. You guys know him as Mr. X-Man Supreme. Here we go. And the last one is the brown.
Oh my god.
Stew.
Damn.
So
Oh my god.
This is pretty easy, is it not, X-Men? Come on, bro.
Oh shit. All right.
So
Well,
if you
it was fun,
destroy
you guys.
it-
I'll see y'all later.
All right.
They dip.
Oh, fuck off.
Rated R.
Mr. Dave, how you
Hey,
doing?
Dave.
I'm good. How are you?
We're doing
I'm not
okay,
used to seeing you without a hat.
right?
Yeah, I figured I'd free ball it in honor of Mr. Burns today. I'm on crappy hotel Wi-Fi, so if I get choppy, well, you know what's going on.
All right. Well,
That's
thank
your
you,
classic hotel painting right there behind you.
Yeah. Yeah, no one's buying this for their house.
Well, where are you now, there, Dave? Right? What's you in Oklahoma or another state?
No, I'm in Texas again. I spend a lot of time in Texas
Oh, okay.
with this job. There's a lot of events down here that we do,
Mhm.
but yeah, different spot. Haven't been to this one before, so it's a little bit of a different part of Texas, but
okay.
not really. Still in the Dallas area, but the left side.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, Dave, as always, thank you so very much. Appreciate every single one of you who join in the panels here tonight, especially you guys who have, interacted with Roberts, pretty often, the last year or so. So thank you so much there. Let's bring in my next Canon Council member. You guys know him as Mr. Valkyrie Magnus. So here we go. All right. So the next one, guys, just control yourselves a bit. Let's keep it G-rated. All right. So at least PG-13.
No promises.
So this is Valkyrie Magnus's pick. So,
Okay. I wanted the 3-pack.
Fuck.
3-pack.
Yes.
Pook you, Pook
Uh-oh.
me, and Austin Powers.
But what would your wife say about this, Valkyrie?
She was like, hell no, I'm not going to get those figures. They're real.
Hey, Valkyrie. How you doing, Valkyrie?
Great. Glad to be here again. Thanks, Gio.
Yes,
Hey,
definitely.
Valkyrie.
definitely.
Hey, Adam. Hey, Dave.
How's Seattle? I know you sent me a video which we'll show later today. That was in your hometown right now, right?
Yeah. It's actually been sunny lately, but what do you call it? The sun has been setting a lot earlier than we're used to now. It's like
Oh.
5 o'clock.
Oh wow! What the hell?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, it goes down like by the time December comes around, it'll be setting at like 4 o'clock.
Oh, well, you know what? I guess it kind of does that also here. I guess
Yeah.
yeah.
It's like 4:30 here now.
Yeah, because I
The time
remember
change.
when I get off work,
Yeah.
it's already like getting kind of dark already, or it's already dark. So yeah. But Valkyrie, thank you so very much, as always, for joining us here. Let's bring my next Canon Council member of the night. You guys know him as Mr. Yomo. So here we go.
Yeah, I feel like I would have to destroy Carnage.
I'm leaving I'm leaving this now.
Whoa.
Mr. Yomo, how you doing?
Yomo.
Doing pretty good. Glad to be on with you guys, and yeah, thanks for the invite. Just happy to be here, and know we're honoring Robert today, so I wouldn't miss it. So thank you so much for having me.
Oh, definitely, Yomo. And what is that? Are you in your bedroom right now? What's that little wallpaper stuff going on in the background?
Yeah, it's my TV. It's my
okay, your TV
behind me. So
Yeah,
I just have it on for some light or whatever.
Oh, okay. Because I know before you were like, I don't know if you were like in the backyard or something with some like.
Yeah, that's my
music.
usual spot,
Yeah.
but it's gotten cold, so.
Oh, okay. That's right.
I'm trying to stay indoors as much as possible.
Yeah, there you go. We're not
inside today.
We're definitely not there yet over here. So, and it probably won't. But Mr. Yomo, thank you so very much for joining us here. I'm glad you were able to come on here tonight. Let's bring in my next Canon Council member. You guys know him as Mr. S. Beam. So here we go. 290. So let's see who was closest to this. Valkyrie and Mr. Beam. But it's 169.
Oh, you cheating ass.
Mr. Beam.
Dang, that was cheap.
Mr. Beam gets 20 credits. So as always, the winner is S. Beam by 99 cents.
Where the hell the $1
You
come
wanna-
from?
What the?
So Mr. S. Beam and TJ Mike, they won 10
Of
credits
course,
each.
Beam gets the points.
Hello, Mr. Beam. How you doing, babe?
Hello. Good to see everybody.
Hey,
Thanks for
SB.
having me.
Glad to have you back on here. Let's see here. Hold on a sec, guys. Okay. Oh, there you go. Okay. All right. Mr. Beam, like always, thank you so very much for joining us. Appreciate your time. You know, like I said, all of you guys, the Canon Council member here tonight, members here tonight. Let's bring in my next one here, Mr. Tijuana Mike, Mr. King Churro himself. Here we go. That's where you're destroyed.
It's going to be hard because those are the two. Wolverine and Batman is the most that I have I collect. Oh no! And that one too.
Old pasta noodle Mike.
Que
Hey, Mike.
paso? Que paso?
How you doing, Mike?
Hey, everyone. Happy Friday. We made it.
Happy Friday.
Good to see everyone.
Yes, we did. Thank you. Thank you for joining us here, Mr. TJ Mike. You've been here on this channel for a while as well. It's been like like almost 6 months or so, well, like months, right? Yeah, months. Months. So there you go. So so thank you, TJ Mike, for joining us here as always. Then we also have Mr. Blue, Mr. Blue Tattoo. Now, Mr. Blue, I still owe you an intro. There's always something that's going on. I will make you an intro. So thank you, Mr. Blue, for joining us here. And which Iron Man is that? Because I wouldn't be able to tell you.
Oh, that's the stealth.
Yep.
The blue one.
Oh, okay. And I think you did you get that one too, Beam? Did you get that one, Iron Man?
It's on order. Still paying them off.
Is that the one that you got, Valkyrie?
Yeah, same thing.
Okay,
That's
so
awesome.
both of you guys got this one already. All right.
Mhm.
All right. Well, guys, thank you so very much. As always, appreciate your time here. We have Mr. Eddie Money Mendez. I believe he'll pop on later. And Harrison, Viking Collectibles, he'll be here later. I think it's like 4:30 in the morning over there right now. So in a couple hours, he'll probably hop on here, or maybe like an hour and a half or so. But thank you guys very, very much for being here. Really do appreciate that. So I'm just gonna go and go through the live chat just very quickly here, just a couple, and then I will go back to them. But I do want to start with the tribute here for our friend Robert Burns, who passed away here. Let me see here. Okay, so we have Manny Fresh 369. Thank you so much, Mr. Manny, for joining us here. It says, rest in peace, Robert. My prayers and condolences to his family, friends, and the community. Thank you so much there, Mr. Manny. And then saying, I love you guys. Thank you so much there. In the chat, I put a link for there's a digital card that you can go on there and sign, or if you want to, add something, you can even add like some images and things like that. If you want to say something there for Robert in that digital card, the link should be pinned in this chat, so you can go there and then once I think it'll end by a week from today, and it'll be sent to Matthew, who is Robert's partner and his and Robert's family and friends. It'll be sent to them, so they'll have it. Let's see here. Then we have Mr. X-Man Supreme using the Freddy channel member emoji there. Thank you so much there, Mr. Dave. Let's see here. And there is a Feel the Burn channel member emoji. If you'd like to use that, if you're a channel member, it is there now. So thank you so much there, guys. Mr. Moose, hello, community of collectors. Peace to all. Thanks so much there, Mr. Moose, a channel member. Thank you so very much. Valkyrie Magnus is on the panel here tonight. Says, hey, Moose. Hello there, Mr. Valkyrie, here in the panel and in the chat as well. Thanks so much there. Let's see. Looks like you guys talking amongst yourselves there. Then we have Fig Poser says, what up? Hello there, Mr. Fig Poser. Thank you so much for joining us. I think you might have been on here before. If not, welcome here, but I think you have been here before. Thanks so much for joining us here tonight. Let's see, Mr. 1 out of 12 warming up the chat. Hello, everyone. Rest in peace, Robert FEELDABURN. Yes, channel member and a moderator there. Mr. Moose says it's weird why some streams show our username and others our avatar. Yeah, that's been going on for a while now. Moose has been going on for like a month now. Then we have my sister Alice, a channel member, saying hello, besties. Thank you, Alice, for joining us here tonight. Much appreciate that. Jose Plus, a moderator, says, hey, everyone. Just want to say Figure Talks won't be the same without Robert, and I'll miss him. Definitely, Mr. Jose. Much appreciate that. Yeah, relating to the username thing there. Let's see. Big Rib, a channel member, saying, what's up, everyone? Robert will be missed. Rest in peace, buddy. Thank you so much there. Fig Poser says, let's make tonight special for Feel the Burn. And yes, definitely agree with that. Let's see. Let's Mr. Yomo warming up the chat here says, "Yo, what's up, everyone?" Yomo, thank you so much for warming up the chat here, being on the panel as well. And that he's using the Feel the Burn channel member emoji there. So thanks so much, there, Mr. Yomo. Moose is using all of them, all of the channel member emojis. Keep, give, destroy, the spoon, the hats, the Freddy, the drink, the Feel the Burn, and then hot chick. So there you go. Thanks so much, Mr. Moose. Let's see. And then we have some Mr. Brick Artemis, a moderator and a channel member, dropping by. Hello, everyone. Mr. Brick, thank you so much, as always, for joining. Great supporter there. Appreciate your time there. Let's see. And then we have Philip the Fool dropping by here as well. What's up, everyone? Mr. Philip the Fool, thank you so much. Much appreciate you. Let's see. Moose says, Greedo is nice enough, but spares in accessories. Yeah, so there's not that many there, Adam. I never really paid attention to the Greedo there, but what's up, Uncle Moose?
I think just his blaster and the stand. I did not get the special edition with the
with the blue milk.
With the blue milk.
I'm
gonna have him. What I might do is I might have him pose with my 1/6 Dunkin' cup.
Oh, of course, right?
Nice.
You know, even Greedo runs on Dunkin'.
Yeah.
Apparently. Fido, says Dave. X-Men Supreme. Fido. Let's see. Star Ace or Asmus made a Laura Logan figure. Sorry, who's Laura Logan?
Isn't she like a reporter or something?
Oh, I have.
No, I'm talking about X-23. Her name's Laura.
Okay. Gotcha.
Wow. You guys, wow.
Yeah, you know. Let's see. It looks like you're just talking amongst yourselves there. I missed the hat. Says Big Rib to Dave. Well, he's doing it for a specific purpose here tonight. So
it's here.
So there it is. There it is.
Yeah, cameo.
There it is. Engagement, says Big Rib.
For 4 low monthly installments of $49.99.
And how are you number 1 already? X-Men, says Big Rib. There you go.
It's all that engagement.
It has carnage. There you go. We have Mr. Connor, Hot Toys Hotline, dropping by. Yomo streaming from The Witcher Season 4. So there you go. Thank you so much, Mr. Connor.
What's up, Connor?
Let's see. Just want to make sure I didn't miss anyone here. Jose said you had the Sleepy Hollow background for Robert. Yes, exactly, Jose. Let's see. Looks like pasta noodles to me. All right, so you guys are using a lot of these. You know, I appreciate that. The channel member emojis, the Feel the Burn ones. Let's see. Got my Greedo sipping on that drink.
Gin and juice, Connor. Gin and juice.
Laura from Logan. There you go. Hotline tour. The outside show figures are sparse in accessories. I suppose that's true. Yeah. But the ones that I have, that's the case. They've been using the Feel the Burn channel.
The David's pretty good from the Lost Boys. That actually comes with a lot of accessories.
Oh yeah, it does, huh? I don't have that one, but yeah.
You can hang them upside down. Yeah, you can hang them upside down. It comes with the Chinese food containers, the wine, alternate head sculpt.
Yeah,
that's cool. Actually a pretty good one.
We have Feel the Burnment, says SB. Thank you so much, Mr. B. And Feel the Burnment, says Mr. Moose. So there you go. Mr. Blue, hey everyone. In the panel, a channel member, and in the chat. Thank you so much, Mr. Blue. All right, guys. Looks like we're all caught up here, guys. Thank you so very much for joining us here tonight. There you go. Look, that's X-Man. All these Feel the Burn.
I didn't notice it in there. I put Freddy. I was like, he likes Freddy.
Oh yeah. There you go. How are the maggots, Michael? Michael says. All right, guys. So again, thank you so very much for joining here tonight on the special episode of Figure Stock. You know, we are gonna have the regular Figure Stock. Because that's the stuff that we love doing, right? Talking about figures, movies, TVs, things like that, or just getting to know each other as we have throughout the year. But I am doing a segment here of Robert, Feel the Burn. And I know some of you guys maybe found this to be a shock. I mean, I was in shock when this happened. I know he had some underlying conditions. I know he was diabetic and things like that. And he only has, or he had a kidney transplant. He's had it for like maybe a few years or so. And he was on dialysis for several years as well. So that, that was a thing going on there. But I'm just going to read what Robert's partner texted me so I can share just exactly what happened. Because like I said, some of you guys have been asking exactly what happened there. And I'll just go over that real quick here. So I'll just provide this information here. So it says, so Robert, he was in the hospital originally because he noticed 2 of his toes had turned dark and he was starting to run a fever. They discovered he had a wound under his toe that he hadn't realized was there, that had become infected. They started to treat with antibiotics for a couple of days. Then they wanted to do a procedure to open the blood flow to the foot to help with the healing and to amputate the 2 toes that were not going to be able to be saved. The first attempt failed because when they put him under his blood pressure tanked. They stabilized him and tried again a few days later, and he came out of it and was doing great. Unfortunately, there were a lot of other underlying issues that they didn't know about it until after his blood pressure started dropping, about 2 or 3 days after the procedure, and he was moved back into the MICU again. For the first 10 days, we really thought he was going to be discharged at any time. There were vascular issues, a heart valve issue. The infection continued to spread. His body didn't know whether to clot or to bleed. Blood clots in the leg. Each of the last 5 or 6 days, they found new issues that put more pieces of the puzzle. So, I mean, ultimately, unfortunately, Robert passed away on November 1st. And the crazy part of it is that, I messaged him because normally when I do a show or a stream and I have panelists, like I usually do, a lot of you guys are on here. I ask you guys, if you guys are available, things like that. Even though most likely you guys are probably going to be on because you have been for like a long time, but I still ask you, the one time that I just kind of told Robert, I just messaged him, told I'm going to add you to the thumbnails. Something that I normally don't do. Let me know if there's some kind of a difference or a change. And then that's when he told me, actually, don't add me to the thumbnail because I'm going to go to the hospital or I'm at the hospital. I just went to the hospital or something to that effect there. And there was a few days and I told me, let me know how you're doing. And then I'll message you, see how you're doing. And then I did. And he sent me a message, said, things are getting better every day. Like each day was getting better and better. I'm assuming that was before the other stuff happened. And then like a few days later, I messaged him again. I didn't get a response. Then I waited maybe like a day or two. And then that's when I checked my Facebook. Then I got a message from Feel the Burn, but it was actually his partner, Matthew, just telling me that he wasn't, recovering and things were not doing well. And that's when I posted that one story on Instagram to let you know, he's not doing well at the hospital. That was the day before. And then the next day in the morning, like right before Más o Menos, because I was supposed to be on Jose's show, Más o Menos, maybe like a few minutes, maybe like 20 minutes before. So that's when I got a call from Matthew telling me that Robert passed away. So, I mean, it is shocking. Like I said, he had, these conditions and things like that, but it just sounded like he was doing well. Robert's only a year older than me, so he's not that much older than even most of us, and things like that. And, stuff like this happens, and it was very saddening, very shocking still. But a lot of you guys have been, sending messages asking for best wishes for Robert, before the passing, and even afterwards, you guys were very supportive and sending out messages and stuff like that from the community. Some of you guys have streamed with Robert. Like most here, I think everyone here on this panel have streamed with Robert at one point. Most of you have done it for months. And you know, I mean, I've never met Robert in person. I met him through here, like a lot of you guys, through YouTube or through the chats in the community about, you know, figures and things like that. And that's how I met him. And I know was doing my show, and then I started seeing him on my show. You know, in the chat, he started talking, saying things, and asking questions, and just saying, "Oh, I like this." And then I found out that he's like a horror fan. So I was like, "Oh, he's a horror fan." There's like very few 1/6 community collectors out there who collect horror, and you know, that's your taste, right? That's what you like. But there's not that many, and Robert was one of them. So I just asked him, you know, Robert, do you want to, you know, be on Figure Stock? You know, you interested? I don't know if you've done this before or not. And he said he's never done it before, but yeah, he was very interested in coming on. And first he went on the Met Report. So we did the Batmobile tier lists and things like that. And then later he went to Figures Talk, and then to Horror Talk. Now, not everyone in the panel has done all the shows, you know, all 3 shows. Robert did all of them like within less than a month. He had like done all of them at that point. And then he just became a regular. Then at one point he just messaged me and asked me like, so am I going to get an intro now? You know, kind of like, you know, like after you're there for a while, you get an intro. So he was asking, and I was just thinking about it, like, oh, I need to give Robert an intro. He's been on here for like 5 or 6 times now, you know, so let's give him an intro. And he just like messaged me. It's like he read my mind or something. He's like, so am I going to get an intro now? Like, yeah, of course, I'll get you an intro. And then got him an intro, and he's been on the show regularly. He even did a solo Met Report episode with just me and him. That's what I mean by solo, just me and him, the 2 of us. He didn't really, you know, he hadn't seen the movie that I was talking about, but he still had some input to give, you know, talking about who was involved in that movie. It was that one Robert Pattinson movie came out earlier this year and things like that. So then he did a lot of these horror talks. He did the Horror Master matchups a couple times. He got very close this month in October. He got very close. He almost became the Horror Master, but he was not successful. But he got there very, very close. There's some other stuff. That I want to say, but I'm gonna show this to just one of you guys. I'm gonna show a clip once you guys just say something real quick or whatever, however long you want to take. If you want to say something, go ahead, guys.
You know, Gio, I was really struck by the Robert's obituary that you shared yesterday. And I don't know if I was trying to go back on my feed to look for it. I just a minute ago I couldn't find it. Maybe you can share that later. But if you haven't already, I really recommend you know, those on the piano, those in chat later, watching this later in the replay, is read Robert's obituary. Beautifully written. And what it tells me is that we're all multi-dimensional beings. And I don't mean that in like some sort of sci-fi way. I mean that, you know, here in this YouTube sphere, we know each other as 1/6 collectors, as 1 Adam 12, as FEELDABURN, you know, whatever your handles are. And as collectors, you know, as Star Wars fans, as horror fans, as comic book fans, as musical fans. Robert was a big musical fan, horror fan. But we're more than that. And I love listening to people's stories and just things I didn't know. Obviously, we don't always know about people's health issues. Mm-hmm. And, you know, I was not aware of the depth of, I know he was hospitalized a few weeks ago. And he was out and he seemed to be on the mend. But certainly I was not aware of the depth of Robert's health, you know, serious health issues. But, you know, what I was struck at is he was in a small business with his dad. And I think if I recall, they served like burgers and, you know, some other things. And he joked saying, I'm a co-owner with his dad. And, you know, someone, you know, my dad passed earlier this year, and and that kind of struck a chord with me. It struck a chord with me that the loving care that he provided his mom when, as she was losing her battle with cancer, and that was detailed in his obituary. The love that he showed his mom, and the rest of his family. The relationship he had with his partner. So we all should remember that wherever we're from, our interests, what our views are in of the world, we're more than just one thing, more than just whatever our hobby is or what we do for work or our political views, where we live. We're multidimensional beings, and that really came across with Robert. He had some great things that he brought to the community that were different. We're all Star Wars, DC. Many of us are Star Wars, DC, Marvel fans, and he brought his taste in horror and musicals, and a great humanity and sense of humor, wry sense of humor. So I definitely appreciate that, and miss certainly streaming with him. And we love you, and certainly my condolences to Robert's his partner and to his family. Yes. As we say in Judaism, may his memory be a blessing.
Anyone else, guys?
I'd like to add something. First off, I want to give the condolences to Matthew and Robert's family, friends, and especially his friends, the collectors family that we created all together, and he was a part of it. And unfortunately, we come in here for different reasons, but for collecting figures and what movies coming out and everything, all fantasy or fantasy figures and everything. But unfortunately, this week and last couple of weeks, it got real, and we had to go in that direction and everything. And that's when life sideswipes you and get you in a position. I mean, I met Robert through the chat and back and forth. That's how I met him. And quite honestly, just a tidbit on that, I met him, Robert, but I was in the hospital at that point in time, still dealing with shit. I'm still dealing with shit, so that's a whole nother story. But I was in the bed, and I was on Friday nights and going back with the team and everything, and the chat and Gio, and I met Gio through there and talked back and forth. So when I got back home, I was able to, hey, can you put me in the show? And so stuff like that. But yeah, it gets real, and then when you get real, then we're always here. Next show. When it gets real, when like this week, I was cleaning off my desk, because my desk is where I work and where I do the show, and then I get this. And this is from one of the games that we play, and it says, what's that? Know your collector?
Oh, know thy fellow collector. Yeah.
But then I see this on my desk.
Oh wow.
Which is I still keep on my desk, and it says that shows how time it can go quick, my friend. It can go quick. So do what you got to do, and tell people you love them, and family, friends, and everything. Enjoy the moment, because like with Robert, and it can go like that, just snowball, and it can happen to any of us. Yeah. So I was looking forward, and I'll wrap it up. I was looking forward to celebrate our birthdays together this year, because his birthday is January 25th, same as me.
Yeah.
And it says so, but I will give his salute to him on that day, on our birthday, and he'll be missed. He will be missed from the community, from the show, from everything. So God bless his family and his partner, Matthew. Thank you.
Yes, thank you so much, Mike. I'm going to read this from, this is a statement that's Matthew, Robert's partner. I'm going to read this here. He says, I wanted to take a quick moment and thank you all for the love and support you were sending Robert, both while he was in the hospital and after his passing. I'm not sure if it has been mentioned yet, but I had been I had read Robert all the messages that had been sent at the time, maybe a half an hour before he moved on. He left this earth knowing that he was loved by me, by his family, and by the collecting community that meant the world to him. It says Robert and I were in each other's lives for 14 years. I watched him tackle health and hardships in awe. He was a fighter, and each challenge he faced with a level of courage and resilience that was inspiring. I gained so much strength from having him in my life and watching him preserved through each adversity with dignity, calm, and grace. Robert absolutely loved the Six Scale community. His excitement over a new figure announcements or an upcoming stream was contagious. He was never very social, so getting to watch the last few years when he became more and more involved in the community made me so happy and helped him be more outgoing in other aspects of his life. He was just so thrilled to have an outlet to his passions and people to share it with. You all really did mean so much to him. I know if he was able, he would want to say thank you for being a part of the community he loved dearly. And I personally want to thank each one of you for the immense amount of joy and camaraderie you provided him. And that's my eternal gratitude, Matthew Anders, who is Robert's partner. Thank you so much there, Matthew. Appreciate all the updates. Thank you for letting us know about all the information. And then Robert will be very much missed. I'm going to, if you guys have any things you want to say, I'm going to show a video, just a video clip. I think it's like a minute or so. If there's someone who wants to say anything before, let me know. Okay, let me try to find it here real quick. All right, so there's a lot of like video clips that I have here, so give me just a moment here.
Mike, you and Robert share the same birthday as my wife. January 25th.
Oh yeah. All right, here we go, guys. I'm gonna play this right now. Here we go. Is this guy?
Yes, Star Wars.
How did you know?
My gosh, my intuition.
Your favorite, dude.
I have good intuition.
Oh yes. Alice says, Robert, get behind me. I'll defend Chicago with you. So that's my sister Alice.
Thank
there.
you,
So
Alice.
there you go.
Thank you.
Mr. Tim says, I'll start over again. So the Más o Menos champion, Mr. Feel the Burn, is joining us here tonight. So,
Thank you.
All right.
so there you go.
Congratulations.
Another champion.
The Más o Menos Shark Tank champ. But see, Robert, where's your belts that you won? The Shark Tank.
Man.
So, but
Belt.
Wow, we're all talking shit tonight. Damn.
I don't need no oversized belt. A gentleman don't ever wear that.
An oversized belt, okay. Yeah, you don't need no belt, bro.
I don't need no belt.
We know you're a champion. You don't need no belts.
That's right. No.
So guilty pleasure film, and this is oh fuck. What's the name of this movie?
I'm not saying
Dirty
anything.
Dancing. Dirty Dancing.
My God.
Or am I just throwing you guys off? So
You drunk.
Dirty Dancing.
It's another movie?
I think it looks fantastic.
Yeah.
Definitely worth picking up. Like Robert, you should get it.
Why?
Hey, Pattinson looked cool in the suit. They can make anybody look cool in the suit.
Come on. Eddie, stop trashing the man. Damn.
Hey, dude. I'm just saying. I'm being positive. That was a.
Hey, you know what? I'll give him that because if they can make that light bulb looking head work in that suit, yeah.
Okay.
That man got a big ass head.
Man, Eddie, is this what you have to go through when people talk about Cavill? Is this what I have to deal with now?
That's probably right.
Jesus Christ.
All right, guys. So that was just a little clip that I wanted to show. I'm gonna go ahead and show. If you guys don't have anything else that you wanted to say right now, I'm going to show the tribute. I asked quite a number of collectors in the community who sent in a video clip. A lot of them were long, so I did edit and cut some of those out. It's still about like 10 minutes or so. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to make a separate video, upload it separately, and I'm going to show the entire video clips of everyone who has submitted, a video, a tribute to Robert. And then if anyone else who didn't get a chance to, there's still an opportunity for you to do that. So I'm going to go and do that. So give me just a sec while I do that. All right, so here we go. Okay, I think it's this one here. Here we go.
To hear about Robert's passing. Such a great guy, just so young. It's very heartbreaking, very sad for the community.
We are so saddened to hear the news of Robert's passing. Super weird because we were just recording with him, like 3 weeks ago?
Yeah.
We had collabed with him a few times on Gio's channel, and he was always such a positive, friendly, welcoming guy, super passionate and knowledgeable in the horror community.
This week has been extremely hard for me and for the community. This is not something that we knew was coming, and I don't want to speak for anybody else, but it was a huge shock for me. Robert was a dear friend and a huge reason as to why this community is so special. Feel the burn, Robert Burns. You will truly be missed. And the community will never be the same without you.
While I didn't get to know Robert for as long as I would have liked to have, I enjoyed every moment streaming with him. I loved his knowledge on horror and horror talk streams. They were great fun. My sincerest condolences to all of Robert's family and friends. He will be greatly missed. Rest in peace, Robert, my Maso Menace rival and friend.
If you were having a bad day, you could talk to FEELDABURN and feel immediately better about yourself. This man immediately made you feel welcome in the stream, no matter what stream it was, whether it be Gio's or whether it be Ben Thomas. This guy was always a welcome addition to this community. He will be sorely missed.
So I just wanted to say a few words about Robert. I didn't get to know him extremely well. I streamed with him a few times. I knew he was a good person. But like a fond memory I have is like the first time I streamed with him, he had his lighting behind him, so he looked like he was like a mob witness or someone in witness protection, because it was like kind of darked out. He was just this silhouette, and that was kind of funny. But yeah, that's a fond memory I have. My condolences to his family and loved ones. You will be missed.
I remember Robert FEELDABURN Burns as being one of the sweetest persons in the 1/6 collector community. And he used to talk about horror figures and his customs. He was a very hardcore horror collector, as sweet as he was. In one of our last conversations, we were discussing a video, and Robert's response to my opinion was very level-headed. He was telling me, just say no, even though I was enamored with this figure hideout video. So I'm going to miss Rob. He was a good kid. He always said hi to me in the chats, and I hope he rests in peace.
Robert was one of the nicest people I know in this community. When he asked how you were doing, it never was just politeness. He truly cared how you are. He was one of the first people to reach out and start conversation with me, and I will always be grateful for that. I will miss Robert, and I know many of us will, but I believe his memory will live with our community, and we always will remember how kind he was. Thank you, Robert, for being so nice to me. I will truly miss you, and I always be grateful for a chance to have met you and call you my friend.
As most of us know already, we experienced a huge loss in the community. Robert, as most of us know him, Feel the Burn. I just want to share a few words for Robert, his loved ones, and everybody else in the community. Robert, for the most part, I got to know him on Geo's stream. I got the privilege to chop it up with him, and it's always been a fun time, you know, being able to talk about the things that we're passionate about and the things that we love. We've had great laughs, conversations, jokes, you name it.
Brother Robert, you will always be a member in good standing here at VFG Movie Reviews. You will be missed, my friend. I love you, brother.
I was really sad to learn this past week that Robert, aka FEELDABURN, had passed away. He had such a big impact on the hobby as well as the community, and I enjoyed chatting with him here and there about when he was getting his Modu cases or how excited he was to get his Jazz Ink tumbler when it came out. And while I didn't know him maybe as well as some other people, I think anybody that knows him just a little bit could tell how sincere of a person he was and just how funny he was as well. I really enjoyed watching him on fellow collectors' streams as well, and it just felt like we were all hanging out, and that's what I really liked about him. And it's just really sad, again, that he's gone, and I just pray for his family and friends that they would just have strength, peace, and comfort right now during this really tough time. And he will definitely be missed in the community, and Robert, may you rest in peace. We'll miss you.
Sadly, I didn't get to know Robert for very long. We first met on a stream on Geo's channel, which I remember quite well because I remember being super late to that stream. But everyone on that stream was welcoming, especially Robert, and we clicked almost immediately just because we're both big horror nerds. And anyone that knows Robert knows that he is a big horror fan. So for us, I think that made it a lot easier for us to kind of start chatting after that stream, which we would do quite a lot. I think what I liked about Robert, was he could be very sassy, which was a lot of fun, especially on various streams and especially when he was passionate. Always happy to kind of welcome new people into our little world. So thanks, Robert. You'll be missed, but never forgotten in our little 1/6 collecting world.
He was just a very, very beautiful soul, and he was one of the nicest guys that I've ever, you know, gotten to speak to. And he was just always passionate. He was very caring, and we enjoyed a lot of laughs. And he was always, you know, willing to check in on you. He was always willing to have, you know, just a chat throughout the day, talking about, you know, releases or, hey, did you see that tease? Rest in peace to a fellow brother, collector, and we love you, Rob. And till next time, rest in peace, brother. We'll miss you.
I know Robert and I just kind of bonded over not only our love for these figures and collectibles as a whole, but specifically with horror and Batman. Robert was a really big Batman fan. I remember a recent conversation I had with him where he loved to like share these lists, and I know Geo does it a lot too, but it's like, pick your 5 favorite movies from this list. And recently, about a month and a half ago or so, there was a Batman list, and Robert and I had the exact same list other than one film, and it was BVS. And we were just talking about that, and I'm definitely going to look back on that conversation as I think of him, because I'm going to miss him very dearly. He was one of those guys who was always supporting, no matter how exciting the week was, if there was really good stuff going on or not. He was always there and did his best to always be there. And whether he was supporting me in my chat, which he did for a very long time, or if he was in another chat and he saw me, he would always say hi, always say what's up. And I'll miss having him around, and hearing about his passing really crushed me, and it still really crushes me. And as I think about it now, it's a bit emotional, because he was such a great guy and it was so unexpected. And Robert, we're going to miss you, buddy. I'll always be thinking about you. And thank you so much again, Gio, for doing this.
Hey, Robert. Just wanted to say you were a great friend, great partner in streaming, and just a wonderful person. Just wanted to say, you know, that you'll really be missed. We'll always love you for what you've done, and being a part of this great community. We'll never forget you. We'll always keep you in our hearts. God bless you and keep you safe always, and always be praying for you as well, my friend.
I just want to say we are so sorry to his family and friends. We are thinking of you guys.
Yes, and you will definitely be missed, Robert.
To his loved ones, thank you so much for giving us the opportunity and allowing us to know his heart a little bit. Definitely, you guys are in my prayers, and I'm so sorry for your loss. You'll greatly be missed. And one more time, peace, brother, and rest in paradise.
Asking how my day is going, that goes a long way. You didn't always ask for figure advice. You didn't always talk about content. You wanted to know me. You wanted to know your friends. And that was special to me. And I think that was special to a lot of people in the community. The way that you cared. The way that you wanted to know us more.
You know, just know that Robert, his passion for collecting, his passion for movies, horror, and musicals, he'll be remembered. His passion will live on. And, you know, there's a saying in Judaism that may his memory be a blessing. And truly, may Robert's Feel the Burns memory be a blessing. We love you, and we extend our true condolences to Robert's partner and to his family.
What do you say, you know, about a dude that's just been so great, you know, in the community? We all loved him. He's a great guy. And, you know, I feel like for the short time that we knew him, he had a pretty big impact on what we've been doing, you know? The man was just opinionated about things. He had positivity where he needed it. He knew way too much about horror films, I swear. But I don't know. I'm just I'm glad that I had the chance to know him. And today I'm letting the dome chill in honor of my man Robert Burns. See you on the other side, Bernie.
Mr. Robert Burns, my friend, you will be missed. And I just treasure every moment that we had together in this community. Rest in peace.
So thank you, so guys, for submitting, video to talk briefly about Robert's Feel the Burn. There is one thing that I'm going to show here.
About Robert's.
Sorry about that. Hold on. Let me remove this. There was something else that I wanted to show here. I did ask if this was appropriate or not to do. So I did ask, and they said that it was. But let me just show this real quick. Robert's like a lot of you guys know, a big horror fan. big Freddy Krueger fan. Robert Englund, Michael Myers, Nick Castle, who played the original Michael Myers and stuff like that, right? So I wasn't able to, reach out to get Robert Englund, but let me play this real quick. How you doing?
I'm good. I'm good. How are y'all doing?
Doing good. You ready for the spooky season, Robert?
Yes, I am. Happy spooky season, everyone. Gio, I love your entrance with Castle and oh my gosh, that's one of my dreams. That's one of my dreams is to meet Nick Castle and also Robert Englund. This figure is the beginning, I would say, of my 1/6 horror collecting, and this is, of course, Michael Myers.
There you go.
Yeah, this is a real metal knife that a customizer named Shadow Fergo did for me. I mean, if you watch D Knight's video, he talks about him a lot. But yeah, this is the absolute first 6-scale figure I've ever made myself, and it's the first one I've ever owned. And this brings me a lot of memories, because I was like, this is my baby. I created you. Look at you. You look beautiful how I made you. So this is, I'm never going to part with this. This is staying home with me forever.
This is Nick Castle, the original Michael Myers. You tell me that your good friend Robert Burns passed away on November 1st. I'm assuming that's this year, just a couple days ago. And you mentioned that he was a big Michael Myers fan. While I didn't get to meet Robert, he certainly has a good friend in Giovanni. As I said, I don't know Robert, but Giovanni has reached out to me to say rest in peace. And that's what I will do. Hopefully Giovanni or the family, I'll get to meet you one day. I go to horror conventions. You can remind me of this. And then you can show me a picture of Robert. I deeply regret your loss. Hopefully I'll get to learn more about Robert, or get to meet you all someday at a convention or two. You guys have a wonderful day, and best of luck. Bye-bye.
All right, guys. So again, thank you for all the good vibes. Prior, thank you for you supporting everything, and rest in peace, Robert Burns. Feel the burn. You will forever be missed. You will forever be a Canon Council member. Also, let me see here. I do have something here that will remain here on the channel. So let me just move that over here, guys. Hold on a sec while I do that. Okay, here we go. Go ahead.
Can I just add one thing? I listening to everyone's tributes, I just kind of wrote things down here, and in the obituary, Robert was described as someone who was shy, and going on YouTube kind of brought him out of his shell, to being able to talk to and make friends with people about his interests, his hobbies. Well, listen, he made friends with and had tributes from people from California, Seattle, Washington, Tijuana, Mexico, Tennessee, Oklahoma, Canada, Maryland, North Carolina, New Jersey, Wisconsin, Pennsylvania, the great state of New York, and the United Kingdom, among others. And I'm sure there's people from in the chat here, who have been commenting, who wherever they're from. I think that says a lot about Robert and the impression that he made on people, that he his personality got through, and loving tributes from all across the country, all across the world. God bless you, Robert.
Yes, thank you so much. Thank you so much for that, Adam. So just because Robert has passed and he's no longer physically in the stream itself, he will always be a part of this channel. I showed earlier the new channel member emoji, which is the Feel the Burn channel member emoji, a forever Canon Council member. Then also when it comes to when we do those storylines, you guys who are channel members, we do those storylines sometimes to give you guys a number, and you do like a little there's something behind each number, and something happens to your character, like a little story thing or whatever. So there is a possibility in one of those storylines that if you unlock a Feel the Burn flame, your character would get 500 credits. There's also another one that's going to be even more rare, but I wasn't able to get the image soon enough. But I'll show it next time. But the number of credits that Robert had at the end, so you could possibly win all of those. Not his credits that he had, but just a duplicate of the same amount of credits that he had, and he had way over 2,000 credits there for the character. And then also, I don't do this often, with the horror talk show. But let me show this real quick here. So when we do the horror talk, I started the Horror Master, the Total Recall Horror Master. So the new one, that's going to be the new logo. So the Total Recall Horror Master title will be the same thing, but it'll have this logo. It'll have Freddy, his glove, his finger, or one of the blades of his has a Feel the Burn flame. So that'll be the logo there for moving forward. So, and there'll be some other things, but that's what we have for now. But yeah, guys, again, thank you so very much. Again, rest in peace, Robert Burns. Feel the Burn. You will always be here on this channel. And thank you, Matthew, and his family and friends. The obituary is in the I posted it somewhere on Instagram, but it is this one here if you want to look at that. I think I put it in the chat, but we have the obituary. Let me see here. Where is it? Hold on a sec, guys. So you guys can see it, right? So there it is. So there's the obituary, and then there's also the digital card. Let me try to find it here. So if you guys would like to sign or add something in there, it is open there. It'll be sent out to the family, to Matthew, his friends, and you could just, type something in there. I'm not sure why it's not showing all the other ones. Let me refresh the page. Some of you guys have already written somewhere in there, and you can, you don't have to, use up start with a new page. You could, add stuff in the same page, but we have a few in there, so make sure to do that if you want to do that. But yeah, guys, anything else that you'd like to add here or say? Okay, let me go into the live chat here. Hold on a sec, guys. Hold on a second here. Yeah, because I missed a few here, but sorry, guys, there. Mr. L. Walker, a channel member, dropping by, says hello there. Thank you so much, Mr. L. Walker, for joining us here. Then we have Alice, my sister, using the Feel the Burn channel member emoji. Thank you so much, Alice. Six Scale Mafia, say what's up, guys. Rest in peace, Rob. Thank you so much there, Anthony. We much appreciate that. And we have Brian Wong as well here. Hello, guys. Rest in peace to Rob. Was shocking. Spoke to him a week before. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. A lot of us talked to him not even that long before he passed. That adds to the shock of it all. Robert and I would brag that we were both más o menos champions. Yeah, that's true. The Valkyrie using the Feel the Burn channel member emoji there. Thanks so much there. Mr. Big Rib says, Robert, a kind person. You can feel how his sweet soul touched so many, even if he didn't know it. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Mr. Below That Life says, my Rob's flame and memory continue to warm our hearts. Rest in peace. Thank you so much, Mr. Below That Life. And then Brick, I love you all. Thank you so much there, Brick. Thank you so much, Fake Poser. Appreciate that. We have here Hell Knights 2580. I just want to say my name is Cody. I'm Matthew's brother and Robert's roommate and friend. He would have loved that picture. Also want to say thank you all so much for everything, the kindness, prayers, everything. Of course, thank you. Thank you so much for joining us here. And my condolences to you and Matthew and your family and Robert's family. Thank you so much. All right, guys. I think that's it for this now. Like I said, the rest of the show, I know this took a while, but I think it was something that's needed to be done. So I'm glad that you guys are here in the panel, in the chat. I appreciate every single one of you guys here. And then we have, says Robert even got me interested into figures to a degree. So yeah, there you go. So that's how you do it, right? We shall remember you, Robert. FEELDABURN, says Mr. Valkyrie. Thank you so much. Thank you so much there. Okay, guys. Again, appreciate you guys. Let me see here. Okay, so I'm gonna play this just little video real quick, just to kind of reset a bit. There's 3 little video clips that I'm gonna have. Well, actually, quite a few video clips tonight that are Feel the Burn themed. When you see the videos, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Some of the games here tonight also are gonna be very Feel the Burn themed. But let me just play one of these little videos here before we get into the actual show and stuff like that. But let me see if I can find it here. Where'd it go? Here we go.
Action!
Oh. Hey there.
If you haven't already, what are you waiting for? Like and subscribe to the Movie Canon.
What up, baby? It's Reverzio, and you're watching the Movie Canon. Make sure to like, comment, and subscribe.
Hey friends, it's 1Adam12 here. Don't forget to subscribe to my friend, the Movie Canon, for all your movie, entertainment, horror, and 1/6 action figure talk. Thank you.
Guys, if you aren't already subscribed to the Movie Canon, make sure that you do so, because you are totally missing out. Go ahead, hit that subscribe button, hit the like, and hit the notification bell so you know the next time.
What's going on, everybody? Flavio here from the House of Collectibles, and you guys are watching the Movie Canon. Don't forget to grab your popcorn. Don't forget to grab your drinks. Thank you guys for watching. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Peace.
Bienvenidos a Movie Canon. Denle like, comenten y suscríbanse.
Sorry, guys. I had to remove myself because whenever we do the share screen, which I still need to talk to StreamYard, because I don't know why they minimizes it. So I had to log out real quick and then come back in. But again, thank you so much, guys. I'm gonna move on to this real quick here before I wanted to do the Predator Badlands non-spoiler review. I'll see if I can do it because it's kind of not really into it right now to do it. But I do want to just go over this real quick, which I thought was kind of funny. Actually, this little sweater 1/6 set or whatever, which was released or announced on Sideshow. And I mean, I got the little Santa hats for the 1/6 figures and stuff like that. So I got a lot of those. So when I saw this, I'm like, oh, I wanna get one of these. And then and it comes with a little 1/6 Sideshow box, which I know a lot of guys have, or at least had at one point. So that was kind of funny for me to if you have some of you guys who have Deadpool, you can probably dress him up as this or whatever. So I was like, all right, I'll get this a little later. And I guess within the same day that shit was gone. So I wasn't able to get any of that. So So just very quickly, I know Vakri, I know you were interested in this, and you got one of these, right?
Yeah, I used points on it too, so I got it for cheap.
Yeah, I was like, how much was like $35 or something?
Yeah, it was like 35 something in shipping, and then I had like about like $20 credit worth. So it was kind of nice. It comes in. I'll get it on Monday.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, I was gonna wait. I was like, I'll get it like closer to Christmas. I don't think I need to like do all that right now, but I guess I should have done it. But anyone else tempted by getting this little holiday set?
Just don't put it on an artisan figure that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, right.
You almost look nice.
Yeah.
I was tempted, definitely. I got some of the Christmas hats, as you can see on Deadpool right here. I got the Santa hat on them right now. That was actually my wife. Was him and Wolverine up, and
oh shit!
Yeah,
Sorry.
she said, "Did you see what I did to Deadpool?" And I was like, "Oh." I looked over, and he's like this. So,
oh, nice.
But yeah, it's pretty cool.
Yeah, that looks
I wish I
cool.
would have jumped on it, but I didn't, and it's already waiting.
When did this pop up?
Like Wednesday night?
This came out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Wow. Usually I'm on that site at least every other day. That must have slipped by me. Because that would have been nice to pick up.
It showed up really quick, and then it sold out really quick.
Oh, it's one of those.
It was a limit of 3 per customer.
That would look good on the red and blue Spider-Man with the snow topped, the No Way Home
base. Yeah,
base. Yeah,
really cool.
That would look cool,
dude. I friggin' had 3 of these in my cart, and I was like, I got points and I got percentages off. It was like $86 to have them all shipped. I was like, maybe. I don't really do Christmas. And then like 10 minutes later, they were sold out. and I was thinking about like doing like family Christmas portraits with the Deadpools.
Mm-hmm.
That should have been hilarious. It would have been funny as hell. But I'm like, I don't want to pay $80 for a gag.
Oh, okay. I guess so.
It would have been a great gag though.
I wonder if they'll get more in. Sometimes Sideshow sells out of their stuff and then they get more stock.
Everybody keep on point. If that thing pops up, put it in the feed, put it in the chat. Yeah, I like to get one. And I'm going to do the same as you.
I'm sure they want to make more money.
On my Deadpool. Yeah.
Maybe they'll sell it
kind of like
for Christmas.
Kind of like those 1/6 director chairs or whatever.
Yeah.
I want one of those so badly.
Yeah, I want those too actually. Yeah.
Cool. I like it.
I haven't been able to find one. I've looked, and maybe I'm just in the wrong places. I don't know. They've got to be out there.
And I see a cup. Oh yeah, there is a cup.
Yep.
Yeah. It comes with a cup too. Yeah.
Nice.
Moose says sold outs in a day. Yeah, probably less than that. But
yeah, a couple hours. Yeah.
$5 shipping. Says I'm tempted, but it was waitlisted too quick. Yeah. Yeah. Any other thoughts on this little holiday? Say, we weren't going to take this long on this one, but any other thoughts on that?
But it is waitlisted, correct?
Yeah.
It is. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it is waitlisted now.
I'll get it. I'll put my name in it.
They should put it back up though. They really should.
Yeah.
You know, I still haven't even done that actually.
They might. Who knows, right?
Yeah, because I was like, those things are gone now. But
they would say they like them.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
We have Viking Collectibles says, "Good morning, everyone. Be with you all soon." Okay, thank you so much, Mr. Viking Collectibles. I'm not sure where. I think Eddie was supposed to join us. I know he might have been. It's probably going to be a little late, but I haven't seen anything from. But any other thoughts, guys? Move on to the next thing here.
Yeah, I saw the commercial. I was like, "Oh, dude, that's super cool!" And then it brought me to Sideshow, and then I saw that it was limited edition. I was like, "Oh, I better jump on this now," and I did.
And sure enough,
you got it.
Yep.
Cool.
All right, let me see here, guys.
It'd be cool with like the family if you have like the couch and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, the pool with the side
That would have been awesome.
Like a
And
Christmas.
have them like
pudding or
stand there,
something.
like front to back holding each other, and or like the weird or they're laying on top of each other or something. The weird shit that they have them do for those pictures. That would have been hilarious.
Let's see. Moose says this would have gone well with my Mantis figure.
Oh, yeah. Oh, she's already Christmas out.
Oh
Yeah. All right, guys. Any other thoughts?
I need more.
You need more of these? Okay. All right.
Well, I already have Santa hats for my figures, so we'll see what happens.
Yeah.
Was there a limit, Valkyrie?
I have a lot of those.
What was that?
Was there an order limit?
I don't think there
three per
was.
customer.
Oh, 3? Okay,
Three
yeah.
per customer. Okay.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Dead pool, lady pool, kid pool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Big Rib says, I would prefer a life size for me to wear, right? A life size one.
I can see them do that. Yeah.
All right, guys. So let me go ahead and I guess I'll just go ahead and do this now. Then, did any of you guys get to see the Predator movie Badlands?
Tomorrow.
No, but I want to.
Not yet. No.
No one saw it. Okay.
What's the deal on that?
So give all the spoilers.
No. no spoilers. I mean, I'll always try to like not do all that, but let me see. Let me get the thing going here. Okay, here we go. Okay, so we have the new Predator movie, Badlands. We have Elle Fanning, and then we have a different kind of Predator. You guys have probably seen in the trailers. He looks like a little bit more like a human in a way. Facial expressions and things like that. So I did watch it last night. Now, I ultimately I thought it was fine, a solid, good movie, I would say. There's some things that kind of took me out of it, and some people may or may not have any issues with it. But I usually try to separate these like reviews and stuff like that by like positives and negatives and things like that. So I'll start with the positives usually. So I'm gonna do that. And again, this is for Predator Badlands. No spoilers, so I'm not gonna, purposely, give any spoilers here. But I'm sure, as you guys can tell, Elle Fanning was very strong in this. Expected here, so that'll be a positive there. The Predator name is Deck. Overall, I like the look. I like just the whole situation with the Predator. This particular Predator, which is not like your typical one, right? So I thought that was kind of cool. But it's also part of its potential negatives as well. The CGI, the effects, the action sequences, those were top notch. Yesterday, I did the mistake that I actually bought tickets for a different theater, one closer to me, and I went to actually I got the tickets for a theater that's a little further away, and I went to the one that's closest to me. So I went to that one, and I had forgotten that I didn't buy the tickets for that. So they told me, okay, well, we can change the tickets for you. You just have to wait like another 30 minutes. But this one is the 3D version of Predator Badlands. And I was like, fine, whatever. I'm not really a big fan of 3D. So I was like, whatever, I'll just watch it like that or whatever. And I watched it. It was fine, but I would always like to see the way everything was shot. I don't like to see something over my eyes and see all the 3D shit, which I don't really care for anyway. And so that was fine. The different worlds that they show in this movie was done very well. What's inside this world, it kind of reminded me of, you guys have seen King Kong, the Peter Jackson when they go to Skull Island, and there's like all these creatures that everyone tries to kill you. Everyone's trying to get you. That's kind of what was happening in one of those planets there. I like a lot of the dynamics with the clan, with the Predator clan, right? They did some changes when it comes to the Predator that we know. There's some things that I was like, well, I'm not sure if I'm gonna really buy this because I'm really used to, the Predators that we know, that we've seen, right? From the first Predator, the other ones, especially Prey, right? Especially Prey. So this one was quite different. I'm still kind of processing if I really like that or not. Overall, it was entertaining movie and stuff like that, but that one did take me a little bit out of it. Some other things here. There's a lot of like those tropes that we see in movies, and Fox is now owned by Disney, but you kind of see some of those little tropes in there, Disney tropes. In a Predator Badlands movie, a PG-13 one. Oh, and that was the other thing about the PG-13 situation. It didn't really matter because, as suspected, there wasn't going to be any, humans. There wasn't really any humans in here, so a lot of the blood or whatever is like creature blood or whatever, and so I definitely see a lot of figures in this. They already teased one, and I'll go over that one tonight. I definitely see a lot of figure potential there. So yeah, I guess the main thing is just kind of like I wasn't completely on board with the whole this type of Predator type of thing, and there were some things that seemed kind of predictable or that seemed very Disney tropey. When you see the movie, I think you'll know what I mean. There's especially a particular character that's in there that it's like, oh, this is like from a Disney animated movie type of thing. You guys will know what I mean when you watch it. But overall, it was good. It was solid. I did ultimately recommend it. I'll give it like a B. I'll also say see it. Things like that. If you already have A-list, then definitely recommend you watch it. If you have like those memberships or whatever. If you have to go and pay, more money for the theatrical experience for this, then I guess that's really going to be up to you if you think you'll enjoy this or not. But yeah, overall I liked it. It's I did like Prey quite a bit more. It's definitely better than that Shane Black movie, The Predator. If you guys have seen in 2018, definitely better than that. So but that bar is really, really low, right? But yeah, guys, so that was just my quick thoughts on that one there. Any thoughts on Predator Badlands? Okay, so we do have
it, but everybody's it seems like it's mixed reviews, so we'll see.
Yeah, I haven't really paid attention that much to the like the overall consensus, like Rotten Tomatoes. I actually haven't been paying that much attention for this one. Yeah. So
there's your comments here and there. Yeah, go check it out, and then you're like, oh, it's all right, and
yeah,
So either way, and the other ways are I don't know about this one. So
the two things that I heard that were kind of criticized, that if it's just a sci-fi action film that's not Predator, it's pretty good. It's not bad. It's enjoyable. But as part of a larger Predator universe, fitting in with pre-established Predator canon, they didn't like that. And I guess the fact they said that it demystifies the presence of the Predators. Like, I actually just rewatched the original Predator the other day.
Okay, yeah.
It's one of my favorite movies, and every year or so I see it again. And they're just such an awesome movie. And when the end of that film, when the Predator finally confronts Arnold, and he takes off the helmet, and Arnold's like, "You ugly mother," mother effer. And it's like, because you first see it. Like, first of all, when I saw it initially, I didn't even know there was I thought the mask was his kind of face. And so when he takes that off and you see what it looks like, it was like, wow, what the heck kind of creature is this?
All right.
I don't know. Did you think it kind of like does that demystify the predators?
It does. It does.
By humanizing them, kind of.
Yeah, it does, because I mean, I think it's just a matter of me just getting used to it, because we're used to Predator, like 1987. We've seen this version of Predator, and all of a sudden it's like sure, you could buy the idea. Okay, well, this is a special kind of Predator individual, right? So it might take a little harder to process, at least for me. Maybe some others won't, but because they use some, I would say, some clever ways as to explain why the Predator is doing this, when you know that the clan or the philosophy of what they have is inconsistent with it. So I thought it was kind of clever, but ultimately it still was kind of like, yeah, but it's a Predator that's kind of like a human. You know, it took me out a little bit out of it. So
is it just that this one clan is different, or is it talking about the Predator as a whole species?
As when we've seen a Predator individual, like a character. Now we know that this is the first time that we have like an actual like protagonist being the Predator, right? So that's like one thing already. That's already different.
What's wrong with that?
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's
wow.
It took me out. It took me out a little bit, but I think it's just a matter of me just getting used to it. You know, this is a cool human
man.
Type
we're
Predator.
over here. We're over here judging all the Predators based off of the few we've seen. That's some racist ass shit right there.
But yeah. So I mean,
got rethink how I. What man?
But yeah,
so
that's what I'm saying.
Real quick.
So that's what I'm saying. It was good overall. Like I said, like you're still rooting for the Predator, because you know in the other movies I guess some of you guys are rooting for the Predator, but we're usually not rooting for the Predator, right? In this one, you definitely are. Just so what happens just at the beginning of this movie, you're like, yeah. But yeah, it's just overall I thought it was good. You know, it was good. Not Prey good, but it was good. Actually, let me bring in Mr. Viking Collectibles. He's here. He's been here for like 5 minutes. Let me bring him on here right now. Mr. Viking Collectibles, Mr. Harrison.
Hello, everyone.
What's up?
Yeah, good.
Good to see you.
Hey.
How are we all?
Hey, Harrison.
Are you excited for this film here, Harrison?
Yeah, I saw it last night. It was awesome.
Oh, you did see it? Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so you did enjoy it. Okay.
Yeah, I did see it.
Were some of the things that I mentioned that kind of like make any sense or no?
Yeah, no, 100%. The best way I could explain it is if you want a Predator movie like we've had before, then you may be disappointed. But if you want a Yautja movie all about their world and what they are and delving deep into a species and what they do, then you'll love it. I absolutely loved seeing that, like, more about them and how they work. And Deck is a great character, and it's nice to finally get to root for a Predator rather than not want them to win for once.
Interesting.
I would say some people were still rooting for the Predator even back in the
exactly.
other movies.
But this time you can root for it and not feel bad for them killing all humans.
Right. That part is true. That is true.
So yeah, no, I definitely would recommend anyone that's fan of Predator to go and give it a go. But yeah, it's great. I really enjoyed it. And just like Prey, it's got sort of a low run time, but it doesn't feel like it's a quick movie. It's just the right sort of length, I would say.
That's a good pacing. Yeah, good pace movie. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't see the criticism that it's not like the other Predators. Okay, so I don't like. How many times are you going to see the same storyline over and over again? Yeah, we know.
Yeah,
it's
exactly.
Predator. He goes and kills a bunch of humans, and there's like the final girl scenario. Yeah, okay. Yeah. You know,
it definitely goes in a direction it needs to. It needs to do something different, and it does exactly
He's
that.
quirky. He's not like the other Predators.
and look, that's not. And I I mean, at least I thought I was
He's
kind of
a
ready for
rescue.
that. So to me, it's like, okay, yeah. So let me put in the mindset. Obviously, this is not going to be the Predator that we've seen before. You know, it's not going to be like that. It still took me out of it, even knowing that. It still did it, even though in the back of my mind, this is not the Predator that we know. This is not your father's Predator. You know. But even like within the storyline itself, it just seemed very like. We've seen this. You've seen the little Disney tropes that I mentioned earlier. There's like a little. I don't want to get too spoilery, but there's like this little creature thing that's kind of like, oh, he's gonna be this thing. Okay,
He's gonna be a gremlin.
you know, so you know, but like I said, overall, I'm recommending it. Overall, I think it's good. See it in the theater overall, but there was just those little things that I must express, right? But
yeah,
was this more geared for like a new fan base, in a sense?
I mean that in that sense, yeah, because it's like a completely type of Predator that we've seen before. So it's
Like
kind
if
of like
nobody's seen the other ones,
like the hero, and even among those changes and differences of the Predator that we know, there's a little like humorous moments in there because like, oh, that's something you wouldn't expect from this particular situation, but without getting into spoilers and stuff.
Yeah.
Is there any kind of post-credit scene in this?
No, there's I think there's like a little, what do you call it? Like, I don't even call it like a mid-credit scene. I think it's like the title, and then right after there's another scene, and that's it. There's no post-credit scene.
Okay.
Yeah.
But definitely give it a go. It's great.
I'll check it out.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Hopefully tomorrow.
Mr. Lay Walker says he's basically the runt of his clan. You could take it from there.
Yeah.
So,
Runt of his clan.
Let's see. Larry Walker, I know everything now just from what you said. So, I don't like his haircut. That's why I'm not watching it. All right, so there you go. This is not a bad movie. You guys should go see it. All right, so there's another one here who liked it.
Yeah.
So there you go.
I don't like the Gen Z Predator look here. I think it looks ridiculous. I'm hoping once I see the movie, I'll get used to it. But I think it makes it look like the other Predators are just have a male pattern baldness, and like this, all the runts and the little ones have hair on top of their head, and every other Predator known to man has that male pattern baldness look. It's just he's unique, or whatever.
Hey, it's not been easy for him to get acting gigs, all right? He had to work as a barista. You got to sometimes, sometimes you got to dress for the part that you have.
Gen Z Predator on TikTok, and
he's the tall version.
All right.
I would say it helps his character in a way. Having that hair, it does make him look younger.
All right.
Is it hair? Does it serve the same purpose as hair, or is it like something else? Like how the it's over in Avatar have like weird uses for it.
Not in the film, but I know that in the comics and other things, I'm pretty sure they do have a use. It's not just hair.
A fake poser says, I think they should have left the hair like we are used to be honest. Viking Collectibles reminds me of Benedict Cumberbatch. There you go. Let's see. I'll take that as a compliment, right? All right. So we'll talk about the little tease that we got. What was yesterday, right? Last night.
Yeah.
So we'll talk about the little tease there. But so you guys planning on watching this in the theater, or are you gonna wait for
stream it?
Theater. Hopefully
It'll be out in Apple in like 3 weeks. Save my money.
Yeah, probably. All right, guys. So, all right. So that was it on that one. All right. So let me just move this here. All right. So what was the next thing here? Where did the holiday thingy? All right, so let's go to this. So they actually did announce the ballerina. The ballerina figure is actually announced, and as an artisan. So they teased her. I think it was over the summer. There was a lot of question as to were they actually going to reveal her. It's going to be, or yeah, reveal her or announce her officially for pre-order. And you know, there's a lot of those announcements that don't go anywhere. So it seemed like maybe this one would have been. But to announce Eve MACARRO from the Ballerina film. So as they open up the movie figure file here, so we have the film Ballerina, release date June 6, 2025. Studio distributor Lionsgate. Rotten Tomato score, 75% of the critics give it a positive review out of 306 reviews, and 92% of the audience give it a positive review out of 5,000 submissions. The worldwide box office was $137 million with a budget of $90 million. And, you know, that doesn't cost, you know, doesn't factor in, you know, the marketing costs and all that stuff. So didn't do quite well there, but it does not. No.
Yeah.
Well, what the shit? Then none of that matters then, because we don't have all the friggin' numbers. How much did they actually spend?
Well, I mean, the marketing dollars are pretty expensive. They're pretty high. So
That's what I'm saying. Like, that's bullshit when they don't include that.
Yeah. Well, the price of this figure, though, this Artisan Eve, is $375. Expect to shipping in October 2026 through March of 2027. And it looks like they also showed or teased like another John Wick, right? So another John Wick.
I hope
going
so.
on
Yeah.
I want that John Wick.
I want that one.
And that's from this film. But I'm gonna throw it to you guys. Any thoughts on this ballerina? Are you guys getting her, or you already got her?
I wanted to, but I can't. Now with the way that this is looking right now. Hopefully they update it, but I'm just not happy with the sculpt, and yeah, the hair looks a little rough. I don't know. It's rough. The stuff that it comes with is pretty cool, but we'll see if they update it, and maybe I'll jump on it later on. But yeah, it's a no for me for now.
Doesn't it kind of look like they're doing a new Dick Tracy movie? And they decided to do something different with Flathead. She got a flat ass head.
Plastered down.
Like Batman got a big ass head. She got a flat ass head.
A lot of people are saying it doesn't like her.
It looks like her, but it's looked like they squished her head.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like the aspect ratio is off, is what it looks like. And everything kind of got spread out a little bit more. Like her jawline is wider than it should be. Like her head is wider than it should be. And maybe that's just the hair, because the hair isn't quite as, you know, flattened down over her head as it was in the movie. But maybe it's just also, I don't know. Sometimes there's too much hair. Maybe that's what it is. Who knows? But she doesn't come with the gun knife, and that's what I want. And I'm not happy about that. So.
Oh, yeah. That would have been good.
Got the flamethrower.
Did they give her grenades?
Oh, let me see.
Oh, yeah.
I feel like they
flamethrowers and grenades are so pedestrian. When you have a gun knife.
Definitely gave her grenades.
Okay, got a sword, handgun.
Oh, we don't have the
flamethrower.
Do they?
No.
Oh, there you go.
It's
That's
like
it.
more towards the. Yeah, they should have gave her.
I don't see any
They
grenades.
definitely gave her grenades.
What's the two guns on the bottom? It just has a scope on it, or light, or something?
Yeah, is that just hand guns, or is that like a gun with an attachment?
Two different guns, but it looks like it has a light on one of them. But no gun.
So are these hands or grenades?
It looked like gloved hands.
They're hand grenades.
Gloved hands. Gloved hands.
Kind of like with the flamethrower, the image of the flamethrower. She's wearing gloves.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. So Wu hair implantation, separate rolling eyeballs, as we've seen very often now. I didn't think they were going to do this as an artisan version. That was kind of surprising to me, but
me too.
But yeah, I don't think she look. This looks like Anna de Armas at all. But
Yeah, unfortunately.
You know, earlier this year, Hot Toys came out with the Human Torch from Deadpool and Wolverine, and a lot of people took a crap on that figure's head sculpt. Well, yesterday, this figure came out and said, "Hold my beer," because I have yet to see, or 2 days ago, this figure came out and said, "Hold my beer," because I have yet to hear one person say this looks great. Everyone has
Now
took
look at that flat head.
steaming dump on this figure because of its just head sculpt. That I think Blue. I think you're the one. I'm crediting you. Maybe you're not the one who said it, but I think you're the one who said somewhere that it looks like Mini Driver, and that's
something Blue would say.
Mini Driver.
That was from Philly.
It was a Philly.
First.
Yeah, it was Philly. Yeah.
I give you
I just
Philly, you're not
agreed.
here. I give him credit. I gave Blue credit. I think it does look like Mini Driver. I also think it looks like I think it also looks like they reused the Padme head sculpt from the head sculpt. Padme. Yeah. I mean, even you know, she's a beautiful woman, and this does not look like her at all.
Shane was talking about her face having the RoboCop effect. Like it looks like it's just overlaid onto her.
Yeah.
Like if you look at where the hair goes at the yeah.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
The very top of it, how it's just kind of.
I don't know if I made the right decision or not, but I actually pre-ordered it in hopes that they will make it better.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
They got a year.
I think they probably gonna have to, because people
Well, my reasoning was because like a Supergirl, when she first came out, she had that big Neanderthal head, blockhead.
Yeah, she did.
And then
she had that big old brow.
Yeah, she sold out like super fast when they fixed it.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking that maybe I'll just like pre-order and let's hope that if not, I'll just cancel it.
Yeah, we just need IGN to shit on it.
Now I'm thinking about canceling my WICK, and I saw that other WICK standing over there in the side, so I said, that's the one I want.
Yeah, I wonder what he's gonna come with. Like, is it just gonna be a pistol, and what do you have, a sniper in this one?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, the sniper.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know, man. Like, I want her and him, but like, I had the Chapter 4 John Wick, and he was fine. But also, ever since I got him, I'm like, where do I put this motherfucker in my collection? Like, where does he go? He doesn't fit anywhere, really. And it's like,
No. It says, I said the same thing with WICK. I don't care. I'll have him against Predator. I'll have him against Alien. I have WICK against anyone. It says,
kind of like Deadpool. Fight anyone.
I hear you, Dave.
Do you have Dave? Do you have like one-off figures of like Terminator and Predator and different movies? Because you put it. If you don't, then I can understand what you're saying.
You're mute,
Dave. Your mic's muted or something. I don't know what happened to you.
I mean, I would say, in my opinion, that I don't entirely hate it. I do see her there, but it definitely needs a lot of work.
Yeah.
I feel like sometimes we forget just how good that some of them are, that when we get one that's slightly off, then it's like absolutely terrible. But then even if you compare this to a sculpt a few years ago, it still would blow. Like, as a sculpt, I still think it's done very well. It's just doesn't look like her. It doesn't look like her it should look like. I just think
that's fair.
With a little bit of a touch up, I think Valkyrie Magnus has got the right idea. I think I could see this being one where everyone goes, "No, it doesn't look like her. I'll pass on it," and then everyone will go absolutely crazy when it gets fixed, and they'll go, "Oh man, I now really want this."
Yeah.
Yeah.
Am I back?
And Valkyrie's gonna smile and laugh at us all.
I hope. We'll see.
He'll be on.
Am I here? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay. All right.
Yep.
All right.
I pre-ordered her. There in that side by the two pictures side by side shot. I sort of see it. I sort of see Ana de Armas. It's not like 100% there, but it does have, like I said, October 2026 to March 2027 has all that time to fix it. And hopefully they fix it. Hopefully they don't just leave it. Like I was saying, hopefully, hopefully IGN shits on it like they did with Supergirl.
Yeah.
And that's what made Hot Toys do it. So I hope to get it in the collection. Hopefully they improve it.
I think if you took that sculpt and just showed random people who didn't know anything, they would say that's her. But it's like a caricature of her. It doesn't look exactly like her.
Yeah.
There you go.
I was hoping JC Hong would come out with photos of this head sculpt, but he hasn't yet. So, yeah.
If it's 1 a.m. and you're at the club and she says, I'm Ana de Armas, and you had a couple beers, like, all right.
More than a couple of beers, like 10 shots.
Good enough.
You want to see my
You don't look bad.
We have Manny says, I want the Norman Reedus fig from this movie.
That'd be cool. Yeah.
Oh, he's in the movie? I haven't seen it yet.
He wasn't in it nearly as much as I thought he would be.
Yeah. Yeah, it's brief.
And your thoughts, guys, on the Eve ballerina figure?
Let's just
Beer goggles have gotten me worse from the bar.
Is it still on Sideshow?
I'm just saying.
It should be, I think.
All right, guys. So
if you took this chick home with beer goggles, you did pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah. Agreed.
True.
If you guys have something to write with, I'm gonna do a figure price right. Again, if you're a channel member, 50 credits to the ones.
Man, Beam's here. I ain't gonna try. I'm gonna eat my rice.
And actually, guys, I forgot to do this. I was gonna take a shot in honor of Robert, so I'm gonna do that now. Actually.
All right.
So let me do that.
Let's all remember that the time when Robert didn't have his notepad. And
Yeah.
So
That's right.
I remember that every single
we'd
day.
have something to write on.
Yes, and then I bought him some notepads and some little feathered pen, and he was so happy about it. And yeah,
I think about that every single day.
Nice.
But I'm going to take a shot in honor of Robert Burns, Feel the Burn, Jack Daniels, Gentleman.
I wish I'd thought about that. I'm gonna grab something.
I can drink another one later if you get some alcohol later. Dave.
Oh no, it's already 11:40. There ain't shit for me to be getting.
Oh, okay. All right. All right. I meant to do that earlier, but then I just slipped my mind. But all right, guys. So let me see here. Let me go back over here. Oh, there we go. Okay. Valkyrie Magnus, $4.99.
Again.
Drank, my friend. I didn't put a. Damn. Okay, well, I didn't put a goal or anything like that, so I don't know what that means. But $4.99. Thank you so very much, Sir Valkyrie Magnus. I'll take half a shot of the Gentleman Jack. Gentleman Jack. So here we go. And the videos that I have a few of them. They're very Feel the Burn Roberts themed. So thank you so much, Valkyrie. Here we go. Valkyrie Magnus, half a shot. All right. So you guys have something to write with?
Yep.
Yep.
Yes.
All right.
Yep.
So figure price right. All right, then move that. Okay, so let's go here.
We're doing figure price right.
Figure price right, yeah.
All right, quick
Where's
before
Bean?
Steam comes back on.
Yeah.
Maybe he's looking for his notepad or whatever. Yeah, so I have a couple of video clips here for like Feel the Burn theme and stuff like that. The figure price right is also Feel the Burn, Robert Burns themed.
Okay.
So keep that in mind. Let me see. I think there was something else here, but Harrison, have you seen this game? Do you know how this plays?
I think so. Yeah, you put up a figure and then you got to guess how much it costs, and then the closest one wins.
Right. So it'll be the Sideshow retail price. So you just write down the price, and you don't go over it, and then you have to stay within $25. Kind of very similar to that horror one that we did with the kill count.
Yep.
Kind of like that, but
I'll fail miserably at this as well then.
Damn it, he's back.
Alrighty.
Sideshow Pennywise, Tim Curry. What is the Sideshow price of this figure?
Is it the price it is currently, or what it was when it was first announced?
It's the same price.
Same price? Okay.
Yeah, I just checked earlier today. It's waitlisted now, but it's the same price.
This didn't come out before they did the $5 increase on everything?
I think it was after that. So
Okay.
it already has the $5 in there. Yeah. So Mr. S Beam is the one who's known to be winning, so it should be called S Beam is right or something like that. I think Steve mentioned that, suggested that. But you're basically just competing against Beam at this point. So I mean, you kind of just like, I mean, you guys could still win though. Like you guys can tie still. So
Friggin'.
All right.
You can still try if you want to.
Yeah, but I'm saying
We
like
should make this his segment. Put him in a suit like Bob Barker.
But because of that, Beam will be last. So are you guys ready?
Yep. Let's do it.
Yep.
All right. So I'm gonna full screen you guys one by one. What is the price of this Sideshow Tim Curry Pennywise? That's full screen, Mr. Yomo.
Oh shit! I just lost it. Hold on. Oh, here it is. Okay. It'll show up. Come on.
Don't show us something else that we don't want to see.
Can't see it.
Not.
I think it keeps on flipping.
Yeah. Let me.
Too bright. Can't see.
Still can't see.
Jesus.
Damn inflation. All right, let's see.
Nada.
Can't see
Still
it.
can't see anything. Still can't. All right, I'll go
Dang,
back to
dude.
you. I'll come back to you, Mr. Mike. TJ Mike. 285. All right. Okay, let's go back to Yomo. Yomo says 295.
Yeah, 295. Sorry.
295.
I think we need to get you a notepad.
I didn't know. I'm the new person.
Mr. Man Supreme, Mr. Dave.
Warning, girl. Here you go.
What's that? Garth Brooks?
Brooks.
Oh, I'm sorry. There you go.
Fucking random ass shit. Yeah.
Okay.
235. All right.
Darth Brooks.
235. All right. Let's go to let's see who's next here. Valkyrie Magnus, he says 290. All right, 290. All right, let's go to Adam. He says 275. 275. All right, let's go to not S Beam. Let's go to Blue.
Pretty sure this is the same price as every other sideshow figure.
$285.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Let's go to Harrison. Viking Collectibles. He says $285. All right. All right. Oh, you guys went except Mr. S. Beam. So what do you got, Beam?
The right answer.
I was kidding.
281.
We got 4 285s.
All right. All right.
No, because I just got the waitlist conversion.
Oh, did you? Oh, nice.
Let me remove that. There you go.
I just joined the waitlist.
All right, there you go. Thank you, guys. All right, let's see. So if you guys won, then you will get $50 credits for your character if you're a channel member. If you're not, then you could just say that you won this round. So here you go. All right, here we go. Here we go. It is, in fact, 285.
Wow.
Boom. And I just guessed.
See, my sideshow bias made me
I got it right for
undercut.
once.
Nice.
So there you go, guys. So we have
winners.
That's a good figure, though.
S Beam, of course, winning the round. He'll get 50 credits for his character. We have Blue. He'll win 50 credits. TJ Mike will win 50 credits. And Mr. Harrison, he also won. He also got the correct answer there. So there you go, guys.
Cool.
Let's see. So we have someone else here, Mr. Clinton Martin, dropping by. Hello, Mr. Clinton. Thank you so much for joining us here tonight. Much appreciate that. All right, I have another one, guys. Here's another one. Okay, so this one is not that FEELDABURN themed, but we have the Broken Tusk Predator, which is pretty much in theme with Predator Badlands. So there's the Hot Toys, which I'm very tempted in getting this, by the way. But all right, so you write this one down. Okay, is everyone ready?
Yep.
Hang on.
All right, let me start with Harrison first.
Okay.
So, very bottom. Okay, Mr. Harrison, Viking Collectibles. He says it is $315.
Yeah.
$315. All right, let's go to Blue. Mr. Blue. He says $305.
305.
All right, so we'll skip Beam for now. Let's go to Adam. He says $315. All right, let's go to X-Man Supreme. Is X-Man ready? Let me see. Yes, he is. Let's just go in there. $310. All right, $310. Let's go to Valkyrie Magnus. Valkyrie says $310. Okay, there you go. $310. Let's go to Yomo. Mr. Yomo. If I can find them. Where is he?
And way over.
$375.
Wow.
Ooh.
Yeah,
You're buying the artisan, my friend.
Artisan dreads.
It's actual ivory.
Real dreads.
All right,
They
let's go
use
to
synthetic eel for
TJ
those.
Yeah.
Mr. TJ Mike says $310. A lot of you guys are
me thinking my guess.
a lot of you guys are saying 310, so I'm a little concerned now, but we'll see. Oh, and then S-Beam. Of course, we'll wait for S-Beam at the end. So, Mr. S-Beam says 300.
3DO? That's not even a number.
3DO?
Son of a gun.
Star Wars number. It's a Star Wars number.
I'll remember that droid.
Clinton says, Valkyrie Magnus, why do you have two names? All right, guys. You guys ready? You guys ready?
Yeah.
Here we go. Here we go.
Whoa.
$300.
Even.
Oh man.
What the?
So
Okay.
you know, only one person got this one, right? So I think.
Wait.
No.
I wonder
No,
which
wait.
person that could be.
Damn, I gotta make this shit harder.
Add this to his list.
I gotta be a chef. Start remembering meal tickets. That's how you remember shit like that.
Right?
Do you like the Professor X at this or something?
Right? Damn, know the damn prices. Like I don't even know this shit. And I just recently saw this.
Maybe do
see,
underground
yeah.
figure prices instead.
It's called a log, guys. It's called a log. I got one.
All right, guys.
Hong Kong prices before it gets to the sideshow.
Oh yeah. All right, so let me see, guys. Let me see what we can do here. What are the other ones that I had set for today? Oh yeah, that's right. Let's do this. Know thy fellow collector. Ah shit.
Okay.
Know thy fellow collectors. So, Harrison, have you seen this before?
I think so. But refresh
Okay.
me, please.
Okay, so there's either a figure, a movie, a song, something that I'll show, and then I always ask the panel that there's what is their favorite or their least favorite or whatever, and I get an answer. So then I show one of the panelists' answer on the screen, and then the rest of the panel or the entire panel is going to guess who selected that particular, figure, movie, musical, whatever the hell. So you're supposed to guess who selected that. If it is your pick, you're supposed to put someone else's name, not your own. So then if you do guess the correct collector, like that was their choice, then and you're a channel member, you win credits or you win the round or whatever. If it is your choice and no one selected yours, and everyone was wrong, then the person who selected that, they win or they win credits for their character. All right, so one of you guys said that their favorite musical film is Joker Folie à Deux that came out last year in 2024 with Joaquin Phoenix and Lady Gaga.
That is a choice.
So write down who selected this. Who said that this movie is their favorite musical film? If it is yours, put someone else's name.
I can tell you who it wasn't.
Were you in on this one, Gio?
What was that?
Were you in on this one too, or no?
Yes, I'm always included in this. I could also be part of this. Yes, always.
Yeah.
So anyone in the panel, including myself.
Who the fuck?
Who said this? Favorite.
I don't know anybody would have said this, to be honest with you. But
I'm liking the poker face.
What you guys did.
I'm liking
Who would have said this?
I'm liking the poker statements as well. Let's see.
I didn't hate it, but no.
If your favorite musical, you're arrested.
Who
Straight to jail.
I think, you know what? I think you're being slick.
Who is?
I think you're trying to be slick.
Who is?
Think it's me.
All right. Did you guys make your guesses?
I think you're trying to be slick. All right.
You guys made your guesses?
Yep.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
All right. Let's start with Blue. Mr. Blue. Who said that this is their favorite musical film? Yomo. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Let's go to Beam.
Well, brothers think alike. I also say Yomo.
Oh shit! All right. Okay, Yomo. Let's go to Adam. X-Man. All right.
X-Man.
That's not a bad guess, honestly.
All right, X-Man. All right, let's go to Viking. Harrison.
Geo.
Geo.
Oh, me. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
All right, let's go to TJ Mike. Yomo. All right.
Hey, brothers think alike.
All right, let's go to the source, Yomo himself. Viking? Viking.
Okay. Well, I guess that gives it away.
All right, let's go to whoever not asked.
Me?
Oh, Dave.
Oh.
X-Man.
I think you're trying to be slick. I think you're trying to pull a fast one on us, Gio. I think it's a secret Robert.
What the hell? So who's that? Oh, okay. Oh, I see what you mean. Okay.
Hey, he loved Gaga.
Yeah, I could see this.
Okay.
Yeah, but I don't think it wasn't his favorite. I think
probably not.
I think he loved Wicked, among other things.
Oh, yes.
Sweeney Todd, I think he loved.
Mm-hmm.
All
Good
right.
see.
All right, and then speaking of that, sorry guys, I'm sorry, but here we go.
He probably would have picked Wicked. Yeah.
Yeah.
Valkyrie. Valkyrie says.
Can you see it?
Wait, hold on.
See it.
Right here.
It says Dan. I see Dan on there.
Dan?
Dave.
Oh, Dave. I was like,
Dan.
Dan.
Dan
right.
Spotchka.
You all win, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think you guys all won. Yeah, you guys all
Yep.
won. Okay. All right. So, one of you guys said your favorite musical film is this Joker Folie à Deux, if I'm saying that right.
Mm-hmm.
So go ahead and show yourself, reveal yourself.
We're all here.
Joker is me.
Oh.
Yes.
Yeah.
Confess.
Joker 2.
As soon as you said
Everybody's favorite.
Viking. I was like, yeah, it's Yomo.
Yeah, recently, I mean, I have a few, but this has been one of my favorites. I was tempted to go Greatest Showman, but I felt like that would have been a little bit more obvious.
Okay. Good one.
If
I love that. That's
everybody
a great movie.
knows that I like Wolverine or Hugh Jackman, but so I went with this one. I do really like the musical aspect of this. I like how it's like natural. It's like live music. It made sense for the character. As far as like the movie, yeah, the ending I wasn't like a huge fan of, but like everything else, like the musical aspect, the cinematography, I thought it was like well put together, and yeah, definitely one of my favorites just because of that and just how like natural it felt, and it just had a different feel to it. Like other musicals, usually you get like, you know, everybody's dancing, singing, which I mean, you still get that, but I like the aspect of like, you know, it was just natural. Like there's mostly the dancing and singing were between Arthur and Lee, so I did like that. Yeah, that's my thoughts on it. But
Okay.
Yeah, one of my recent favorites at the moment. So.
Ooh. Yeah, I was not a fan of this movie.
A lot of people are. I'm not the biggest fan either. I didn't like the direction that they decided to go with Arthur on this, and I hated the ending. But overall, I do like everything else about the movie. It's just direction and the fact that they had Lee manipulating him like most of the time when he's supposed to be Joker. It was weird, but everything else, like the musical aspect of it, I really did enjoy it.
I think I gave it a D+ for that year, and I was like super excited for the movie. I think it was like my second most anticipated movie of that year, last year, and it was a bit disappointing to me, but glad you liked the Yomo. So the ones who won though, S Beam, of course, he won Yomo 50 credits, Mr. Blue, and TJ Mike. So you guys won 50 credits for the
Nice.
Yomo question there. So yeah, guys. All right, we'll come back to another one of these and some figure price rights, but let's go ahead and go into the. I think we're ready for the fantasy figure zone.
Okay.
So let's go in there. There's quite a. When there's a lot of you guys, there's a lot of like interesting choices here. So, sorry. So let me move this. All right, there you go. All right, guys. So the fantasy figure zone. So I've been doing this from the very beginning. I asked you guys in the panel, what is a figure that you would like for either In Art, Hot Toys, Jazz Inc., or Cossack Plastic to manufacture. It could be a figure that has never been manufactured. It could be a 2.0 or even a 3.0. So you guys submitted a character that you would like to see as figures, and I'll present them here one by one. And let's see. Let's start with the first one. The first one is. Oh, you know what? I did miss one.
Oh.
I forgot about this. The tease.
Oh yeah.
Oh gosh.
The tease. The tease for Predator Badlands, because it's its own little image, right? Its own little. There's no photos of this. You see, what's her name? Thea and deck for Predator Badlands. So I'm assuming it's gonna come like this, right? It's kind of like a no-brainer. The Chewbacca and C-3PO on his back. It's kind of like.
Yeah, you can have her and 3PO doing a thumb war.
Right. So yeah, I'm assuming this will probably be announced within the week. Unless it's one of those situations that they just never actually announce it. But I think they'll do this one here. I think most of you guys have not seen the movie, but just on the simple fact that they're potentially doing this without watching the movie, just on the look that you've seen so far in the trailers and the photos and things like that, are you interested in potentially getting this figure here or figures?
I'm interested. We'll see how the movie goes, but I think the look of the Predator so far, this character seems pretty cool, and it's definitely different with the chick on his back. So, but yeah, I think it would be pretty cool. I'm not sure how big the other Predator role is, but there's the other one with like the antlers that looks pretty sick as well. I wonder if they'll do that one. But yeah, interested a little bit.
And then Harrison, someone who did watch the movie. So what are your thoughts on this?
I mean, I was already in on it before the movie, but after watching it, I'm 100% picking this up. I love the Predators, so I collect. I wouldn't say all of them, but definitely I pick up a few of them, and this one especially after watching the film and you see Deck as a character. Yeah, I'm definitely going to grab this one. And Thea's great as well. They're both really, really good in this.
Did you pre-order the Broken Tusk Predator?
I'm right on the edge of pre-ordering it. I do really like it, but as we all know, there are just so many pieces coming, and I think it may be one I have to miss, just because like for ones like this, I would prefer to have this one. I think.
And you have the one from Prey, right?
Yep, I've got Prey. I think I've got what ones? I've got Berserker, the Feral, and I've got Celtic at the minute.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, this one I'm definitely picking this one up. And to be honest, I pick up the other ones that we see in the film as well. They all have such great looks.
I'm looking into getting one Predator, Harrison. Just one Predator.
Ooh,
which one do you think it should be? And it should be to go toe to toe with a Xenomorph.
If you're only getting one, my gut is to go Jungle Hunter, just because it is Jungle Hunter. But for just how good it looks, I would say Feral. I think Feral's just such a standout piece. It looks so good.
Yeah.
That one. I mean, my favorite is Berserker. Always will be Berserker. I love the style of Berserker with the bone jaw, and so. I would say if you're only getting one, I would say Jungle Hunter is the one to get. But Feral is also the one from Prey. That's also very... I could see why people would only have that one. I think Shane has the Feral Predator.
Yeah, I think he does.
It's such a good piece.
Yeah, I'm thinking of... I was already leaning for the Jungle Predator 2.0, but...
Yeah,
I like the one that no movie involved. I don't know what the name was, but it was the Samurai.
Oh yeah.
That's the one I really want to.
Yeah, that's bad.
Samurai is very good.
I was tempted in that one too, but yeah, I was like, damn,
that's badass.
$450, $500.
Yeah,
it's amazing.
And that one's already like gone, right? So now it's like
that's where
a lot more now if you want it in the secondary market and all that stuff. Yeah. I think these figures are gonna look awesome. But if anything, this movie really did push my my desire to finally pull the trigger on a Predator. Like I said, I was already looking into the Jungle Predator 2.0. I just haven't done it yet, but I think I'm just gonna have to do it because I'm getting a Xenomorph and I don't have anything to go with that one at all.
Which Xenomorph are you getting? Are you getting Big Chat?
I ended up getting the Romulus one because the first one that I saw, because like I said, I've been collecting for maybe like 3 years. So the Romulus is the first one that they've announced. And Romulus, then at least, really good. That was the first one. So now they have the Big Chat. I was concerning. I mean, not concerning. I was considering that one as well. It'd be cool to have more than one Xenomorph.
Definitely.
But
can't have too many Xenos.
So any other thoughts, guys, on this tease? I'm sure we'll get some more photos in about a week or two, but any thoughts?
Looks like they're going seamless on the arms too. I think one of you guys might have said that in the chat.
Oh yeah, I think Clinton. Was it Clinton? Let me see.
Yep.
Clinton said seamless arms.
That's pretty cool.
I would think that they would, right?
I also hope that they change it and do 2 head sculpts, one with the mask on and one without, so you don't have to have seams for the mandibles, because almost all of them have seams around the face because you get the mask on.
Oh, that's right. Fake Poser says, did you guys see the third-party Magneto? Which one is that?
I did. What company was that by?
And which Magneto? So from the comic book or
Ian McKellen?
Ian McKellen.
Yeah.
Oh, it's Ian McKellen.
Oh, okay.
Ghost Toys. I think this was the one he's talking about.
Yeah.
Oh, I haven't seen that one.
Looks pretty good.
Will showed it on his show tonight.
Yeah.
Toys or Premier Toys or
I got a
no. It's some other weird name.
Toys or something?
Oh, that's.
Ghost Toys, I think it was called.
Oh,
I just
okay.
saw images
Yeah,
floating
sure.
around. I don't know if it went up for pre-order or anything yet, but
Oh, okay.
I'll
Big
wait for
Rip
an
says needed to make Predators from Killers Show. Yeah, I've been hearing that. There's a lot of fantasy figure picks for that one from Jay Feezy alone for that show. Clint says, I missed the movie review that you all did. Did you guys watch and like this movie, and did it make you want to buy this figure? It made me want to buy another Predator.
Figure.
I liked the movie overall, but I had a little bit of issues with it. But Harrison liked it a lot more than I did.
Yeah, I really enjoyed it.
Yeah. Yeah, they cover. All right, guys. Any other thoughts on this tease? Okay. All right. Like I said, I'm sure we'll talk about this next week or whenever they announce this, a week or two. All right. So Fantasy Figure Zone. The first one is Mr. X-Man Supreme, Mr. Dave. So get your roses ready. So here you go.
Oh, I think I know who this is.
It's the Beatles.
This is my
Pepper.
It's this is a little lower budget than that. This is Dr. Pepper.
Oh.
A doctor instead of a sergeant.
Yeah. Yeah, you're on the right path there, Adam.
My Chemical Romance, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. The Black Parade.
The Black Parade, yeah.
I fucking love that song.
It's a great song. It's a great album.
When I was a young boy.
A young boy.
Yeah.
I love that song.
It's a great look. I love when bands do like band regalia, you know, that kind of military band look.
Yeah.
I don't know why I love that, but I love that. And they did the shit out of it here. It's awesome.
Emily and her friends she was in a band and she performed this song.
Oh, really?
I love this song. Yeah. We were
Nice.
actually her and I were just singing this in the car the other day.
That's cool.
I do have this song stuck in my head now. So.
You're welcome.
It's
a great friggin' song.
Oh yeah.
So it would be this exact look then, right, Dave?
Yep, exactly that.
Okay, all right. Have you seen them in concert or live?
I haven't, no.
Oh,
I want to.
Yeah. They're no longer together, right? Or are they?
No, they're back.
Oh, they are.
I think they're still touring right now. They started touring in 2020, and then 2020 happened, and they picked up. I want to say last year. They might have just finished or are still touring right now.
Okay.
Very recent.
Any other thoughts, guys, on Dave's pick?
This is cool. I dig it.
Yeah, it's nice to have it'd be nice to have bands as figures and stuff. They usually have cool looks. This is one of them.
All right. Let's go ahead and move on to Valkyrie's pick. So we have seen this one before, but we have this one here again, but it's from Valkyrie. So take it away, Mr. Valkyrie.
Admiral Piet. For me, he's kind of like one of those understated characters, but still like a good character. I mean, like if you need like to have a bridge set on a Superstar Destroyer, I mean you have to have the Emperor. And then there's Darth Vader, and then of course Admiral Piet as well. And rest in peace, the actor just recently passed away as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, when I was a kid, I never thought of him as kind of a villain. He never seemed like an evil guy to me, and that's so for me it kind of resonated as like maybe kind of like a guy just thinking he's doing the right thing for the Empire in the role as Admiral. But as I said, I never thought of him as evil, and when I think it was more cemented in me when the actor passed away. It was kind of sad to see that go, but I would like to have my own little what do you call it, Imperial bridge set for the Superstar Destroyer.
Okay.
I'm 100%. This is actually one of my previous fantasy figure zone offerings.
Yeah,
totally. I would love this. I have a whole shelf of just Imperial leaders, and I want to put Admiral Piet in there. Yeah, and he's like the only one who is an Imperial leader who survived.
Yeah.
Empire Strikes Back and Vader's just slaughter of choking these guys to death one after another.
You know, maybe kind of fun as a what do you call special add-on is maybe a dead Admiral Ozzel.
Apology accepted.
Yeah.
Any thoughts, guys, on Valkyrie's pick?
It's an old character, but it checks out.
Good pick. Good pick.
Hell yeah.
All right.
Yeah, we've got to get more of those Imperial bastards in the collection.
I think this is something that sooner or later they're going to do. It's a cheap figure for them to make. They could probably do this as an exclusive.
Yeah.
Maybe around like an anniversary of Empire or something like that.
Like the what's his name? What's his name from a fucking
Galen Erso?
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Galen Erso. There you go. There you go. Yeah. Actually, we do have another Canon Council member here. That was
It's Jose, isn't it?
missing. Here we go. Let me play the intro.
And I think I told you this when I met you in person, dude, but you kind of look like Buzz to me. Like, you
What
look
the
like
hell?
a live action Buzz. You have
I don't
that
think you
build.
told me that. You
Oh,
probably
okay.
thought it, but I don't think you
look
told
like
me
Buzz
that.
Lightyear to me, dude. You got
To the movie
you got the
canon
whole
and
look.
beyond.
Right.
Uh-huh.
Can you hear me?
What's up, Eddie?
Hey, Eddie.
What's up, Eddie?
What's up, guys?
I don't
What
know.
the fuck. What happened to fucking X-Man's hair? Holy shit.
What do you mean? Oh my god!
He's gone from X-Man to Professor X.
Yeah, I know, dude. Dude.
Oh, my head! Oh.
There you go.
They cast him in the reboot.
There you go. That's all we needed, right? But
Yeah.
Eddie, thank you so much for joining us. I don't know why you popped up while your intro was playing. Like TJ Mike was showing up like a few months ago. It was just like you'll see him in the Fantasy Figure Zone screen. But
Wow.
Eddie, thank you so much for joining us. I thought you got like arrested or some shit. I was like, what the fuck happened, Eddie?
Wow. Yeah, I'm very sorry I'm late, guys. I had a work event and it went longer than anticipated, so glad I could join you guys for a little bit.
All right.
Oh,
no problem. Thank you so much for joining us, Eddie.
Well, if you don't tell them how to taste the wine, it doesn't really matter.
Let's see. Alice says, Dave, fun fact, I was a band nerd in high school. And also I got to see MCR in 2023. So there you go.
Hell yeah, dude.
Oh,
But-
yeah. Yeah, she was a
But did
fan
you
of-
go to band camp?
I I want to say.
I remember
And one
in
time
band
at
camp.
band camp.
Yeah. Eddie coming in like oh my god, you're green. Let's see there. Professor X-Man Supreme. So there you go, right? There you go, guys.
That's right, Professor. I went to X-Man school.
Hell yeah, hell yeah. Again, Eddie, thank you so much for joining us here tonight. Okay, now, do you guys have something to write with? 'Cause I got another one for you.
Yeah. Yes.
Yes.
I'm sorry, Yuma, were you gonna say something?
No, I was just saying I have something to type with, so.
Oh, okay.
Draw with, I guess.
All right.
As we know.
Let's see. Band camp was just summer rehearsal at school. So there you go.
Nice.
Yeah, of my siblings, I didn't do bands. Alice did, and my brother Matthew did. So me and my sister Jasmine, we didn't do band camp, or we didn't do bands. But little side note there, guys. But all right, so let me. Damn, okay, hold on, guys. Take over for like 30 seconds. The shit's doing that again. Hold on a sec. I'll be right back.
So when I was a young boy, my father took me to the city.
Warthog.
Eddie, are you doing Corona now?
That's a dope ass song.
Did I hear you say that before?
What? Am I doing?
Are you doing Corona? You selling Corona as part of your?
Yeah, Corona.
Yeah.
It's one of them.
That's one of my favorites.
I appreciate that. Go ahead, X-Man. When you were a young warthog.
When I was a young warthog.
Wow.
I found my aroma lacked a certain appeal.
I feel like it was appealing.
Also, Alistair, the radio demon from Has Been Hotel. It's an awesome show. He's an awesome character.
Yeah.
One time at band camp.
Yeah.
One time at band camp. All right, guys. So we're gonna do a figure price rights. You guys ready for that one? Hold on a sec. Just closed everything out for me for some reason. Oh, because I stepped out. That's why. All right. So let's see here.
They call me Mr. Pig.
Okay. All right, guys. Here we go.
Okay, that's 300.
So again, some of these games are Feel the Burn, Robert Burns themed.
Wow.
Is that Hot Toys?
I've never seen
Ichabod Crane, Sleepy Hollow, Hot Toys figure.
Wow.
Remember, this is one of those 99-cent ranges.
Yep.
So that was when. So you have to consider that when this was initially announced.
Okay.
We're coming for you.
I'm ready.
This is a Hot Toys Ichabod
Yes.
Crane?
Yes.
I didn't even know they had this. Wow.
Nope.
I just found out about this maybe like a month ago.
Okay.
Dave, I've been wanting to watch that. The art looks cool. Alice says.
Yeah, it's a dope ass show. That and Hell of a Boss. Both are great shows.
Didn't they just have a new season come out in the last week? I know Emily was like binging it.
Yeah, episodes 3 and 4 came out this week.
Yeah.
And I think it's 8 episodes that they're doing for season 2. But I've been listening to like the songs like all day. I've been listening to the songs, and they're great. I don't do musicals, but I love the hell out of this show. It's so good.
Sounds like you do.
Man, it's such good ass songs this season. Jesus.
All right, guys. So you guys ready?
Yeah.
All right. Let's start with Eddie. So what is the price of this sideshow price? $249.99. All right. $249.99.
Jesus.
All right. Let's go to Mr. Harrison. Viking Collectibles. He says 265. All right, 265.
Excuse me, my goodness.
All right, let's go to Mr. Blue. 229.99.
It's a big ass phone.
Thank you.
That was huge.
That's what she said.
Yeah.
Tablet. Let's go to Mr. 1 Adam 12. He says, is that 225?
225, yes.
All right, 225. Let's go to Mr. Not Beam. Let's go to Valkyrie. 230.99.
Very specific there.
All right. Let's go to Yomo.
Got the 99s. The 215.
215. All right.
It's
215.
214.99. I'm gonna be pissed.
Yomo's just smoldering there. He's
A
like,
buttery popcorn bucket that's been used.
Oh yeah.
X-Man Supreme, Birdman Supreme, 219.99. All right. So who's left? Beam, right? Oh no, Mike.
Me.
TJ Mike. Let's go to Mike. Where is he? Oh, there he is.
He's got 5 on it.
225.
225.
All right. So now we go to Beam.
All right, what's the actual price?
and the correct answer is
Me and Mr. Magnus were channeling the same energy there.
All right, 230.99. Okay.
Oh no, that's some bullshit. That's a bullshit price.
All right. You guys all went,
thanks
right?
for playing.
A whole number, then a 99. That's some bullshit. It should have been like 229.99.
234.99.
I'm hoping. Oh,
I overshot it.
Wow.
Oh wow.
So the
That feels
closest
like a
was.
lot. Or when was this?
Mr. Magnus and me.
Oh, I don't even know actually. So
90,
Valkyrie
39,
Magnus
maybe?
and Mr. Beam. So 50 credits each.
Yes.
So Beam has won 150 credits just on the figure price right so far this night. So all right.
What?
So let's-
When was this
Good
figure
for
made?
you.
All right. So here's another one. This is the last.
Oh,
This is the last Know Thy Fellow Collector. And it's Coco.
Son of a bitch.
So one of you guys said
I
that
thought
that is their. So one of you guys said that this is your favorite musical film adaptation or whatever the case. It's Coco. So who in the panel? I'm included in this. Remember, I could be part of
If
this.
that's not TN1 and Mike, I don't know who it is. Who's the most Mexican on this panel right now?
Wow! Damn.
Yomo?
You know, Eddie, I think I am.
I'm Puerto
'cause
Rican.
I think I'm
Are
the only
you?
one.
Yeah.
Nah.
I think I'm the only one who was actually born in Mexico. So.
You were born in Mexico? Holy
Yes.
shit.
Oh wow.
That's
Learn
spicy
something new
slow.
every day.
Like, I
still think
resent
it
that.
was-
You don't think a Jewish guy from New York can love Mexico?
They love some cocoa.
I think it's TJ Mike, dude.
Wow.
You can't throw me off the scent.
Eddie's trying to,
Yeah.
Eddie's trying to point fingers away from him.
Yeah.
Whoever picked Joker 2, disfriend me. Unfriend me, by the way. I missed that one, but
Were you not here to listen to one? Or who I got?
Just unfriendly.
I'll tell you who was after this, if I remember. But are you guys ready?
ready.
All right, let's start with Mr. Harrison, Viking Collectibles, and he says,
Eddie.
Eddie. Okay, all right. Eddie. All right, let's go to Blue. Eddie. Oh shit. Okay. They're on to you, Eddie. They're on to you.
I
now.
know, dude.
Sabine.
I also said, I'm going to say TJ Mike.
Yeah.
All right, there you go.
Wow.
TJ Mike. All right, let's go to Mr. 112.
TJ Mike.
TJ Mike. All right.
I actually love this movie. This is a really good movie. This made me cry.
It is. It's very good.
Yeah.
Yomo says, Eddie. All right. Let's go to Valkyrie. Where's Valkyrie? Oh, he's down here. All right. Valkyrie says, Eddie. Damn.
Yep.
All right. Let's go to the man himself, Eddie. TJ Mike. All right. TJ Mike. TJ Mike. And then the last, is it the last one? Oh, no. We still have TJ Mike himself. So let's go to TJ Mike now. TJ Mike says, Eddie. That's hilarious. And then last one is Mr. X-Man Supreme. Where is he? Oh, there he is. Eddie. Another Eddie. See, that shit did not work, Eddie.
I know, dude.
So, all right. I got all you guys' picks. All right. So one of you guys said that your favorite musical film is Coco. Know thy fellow collector. Go ahead and reveal yourself. Show yourself.
Well, Gio asked.
Oh,
and I answered.
no way.
I looked at a list of what was classified as musical films, and this was one of them.
Oh,
and
wow.
This is it. So this was the top movie out of that list for me, anyways. This movie's fucking phenomenal, and tearjerker for sure.
Yeah,
they did such a good job with this. It was great.
Agreed.
I think it's the last really good Disney Pixar film they've done.
Wow, I really thought Eddie was the one. You know why, Eddie? Because I remember when we did CaliCon, you bought the guitar at Disneyland.
Oh, I did buy the guitar.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, they had
it's him.
They had the popcorn bucket. At
Yeah.
Wow. Dave, you still can't hear us?
I can hear you. I just.
Oh, okay. There you go.
I think these things are just shitting out on me. You're doing some weird stuff.
Oh, okay. All right. So, looks like you're good there. So just so you know, guys, S-Beam has been winning every single game so far.
Wow.
You've had 5 games.
Rigged.
Rigged.
So
there's one more. There's another figure price right, which I'll do in a little bit. But if Beam wins that one, then he's a total sweep for him. But thank you guys there. So let's go back to the fantasy figure zone. All right, so it was Valkyrie and the one who got picked Joker. What's the name of the movie? Joker
2.
Foley Do whatever.
Foley Do, yeah.
So it was Mr. Yomo.
God damn it, Yomo. God damn.
I failed you, Eddie. I have failed you.
You failed the city.
and speaking of Yomo, that's his next fantasy figure pick. So take it away there, Yomo.
Oh, not bad.
Yeah. Consider it a professional courtesy. Common, Cassian in John Wick 2, probably my favorite character in the John Wick series, or at least one of them. I just figured since we're getting all these John Wick announcements, throw in a fantasy figure pick for John Wick, and I feel like he was definitely worthy of a figure, especially in the second movie. I just felt like he, for the most part, gave John Wick the most problem out of everybody, and even up until like now we're at or whatever with movies, I always like this fight between the both of them. When they first encountered each other, like you could see like the awkward short conversation, but it was like tension between the both of them, and then was just guns blazing, and it just went like that through the whole movie, and it was pretty cool to see. I thought he did a awesome job playing this character, so definitely one I would want a figure of for sure, with all these John Wick announcements. So
yeah, so I was trying to watch John Wick Chapter 2 earlier today, Yomo, while I was working from home, because you picked this. But then I had to like rent it or something. And I have it somewhere. I have the physical copy somewhere.
I got
but
you.
For me to find it, it's like, never mind.
Yeah.
But,
John Wick 2 was one of my favorite John Wick movies. John Wick 1 was great, and it's the introduction to the character, but John Wick 2 I feel like was like really like leading into everything that we have so far with John Wick. So I felt like this was really the beginning of everything. So
yep,
the story.
Adam, any interest in Chapter 2 John Wick? That's for Adam.
Can't hear him.
You might be muted. You might be
muted, Adam. Still can't hear you.
Oh,
I still
you know
can't
what?
hear. Yeah, I think
it
you're
sounds
muted.
like yours. It sounds like yours is doing the same thing mine was doing. Oh, there you go.
Yeah. All right.
Oh, there you go. There you go. Okay, there you go.
I don't know what was going on with the StreamYard today.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Probably not. I wasn't as much into the first one.
Okay. All right. Any other thoughts, guys, on Yomo's pick? Common.
They're calling his ass basic. This motherfucker. Common. Shit. You know what? On some real shit, though, if I'm being honest, this dude pissed me off in this movie.
Oh, really?
Like, bro, you know what the fucking deal is. All right?
Yeah.
Like, ain't like homeboy just said, I was gonna shoot this bitch. You know what the deal is. You know what your fucking job is. You know the kind of work y'all are in. Leave John alone, man. He's having a hard ass day. You over here trying to shoot him because he got a fucking marker and he had to shoot. I know he didn't know about the marker. But come on, dude. Professional courtesy, my ass. Face.
Oh yeah.
All right. Any other thoughts on Yomo's pick?
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I like Common. I could either put him with John Wick, or you put him with the Suicide Squad against Jared Leto's Joker.
Okay.
Was he in the Suicide Squad?
He was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't remember that.
I think I remember him being in it. Yeah. Right.
It was a very short scene.
Yeah, he didn't last too long.
Was it the
Yeah,
nightclub
he didn't
scene?
last long.
Oh, it was
Yeah.
in the club.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh man, I don't remember that.
I didn't realize that was him.
That.
Yeah,
Oh,
he
shit.
The first one, or he wasn't in the James Gunn one, right?
No.
he was in the
No,
the
the,
first
uh,
one.
No, he's in the good one.
He was the,
David
Good one.
Ayer.
I don't know about that.
He was in the David Ayer. He had all the face piercings and the tattoos.
Might be the hottest take of the century.
It was when it's when they're in the nightclub and Joker's like, "You like what you see?" and he's like, "You could have her." He's like,
Yeah.
"No, that's your
Yeah. See, I wasn't paying attention to him at all.
girl." You're paying attention to Margot in that scene, huh?
Yeah, that's. They got away from her. I was thinking about her. I wouldn't even. My eyes didn't work until she got back on screen.
That is the good one, by the way. Adam.
Yes, it is.
Wow!
That is the-
Wow! Wow!
I didn't like James Gunn's
I would
Suicide
have
Squad.
to
I like
agree on that as
some
well.
characters, but
As Obi-Wan Kenobi would say, from a certain point of view.
Wow. So what have I learned tonight about people that I
From
think
my
are my
point of
friends?
view.
I didn't.
We got some
hate that
racists in
first
here. We got some
Suicide
freaking
Yeah.
Suicide Squad apologists in here. Wow.
Apologists.
He's talking about
Wow.
my takes on Predator Badlands, Eddie. That's what X-Men's talking about.
He's racist against Yaucha.
Racist.
Yeah.
All right.
They're a race.
So that's the shit that I got.
They're
into.
race.
But, let's see here. We have Oh, Alice is asking if you're a Steven Universe fan, Dave.
Steven Universe.
You know, I've seen like a little bit of Steven Universe. I've never really looked at it. I know people who are into it, and they say it's really good. Like I haven't tried. Maybe I'll try it out. Maybe it's my vibe. I don't know. I haven't really thought much about it, but you know what? I'll check it out.
There you go. There you go. The Big Poser says the B intro is such an amazing song by Common. Have you heard that one, Yema?
I haven't heard Common in like a really long time, so probably have, but I don't remember. I gotta go back to his music, but it's been a long time since I listened to his music, honestly.
Also, it's Your World Part 1 and 2.
Are you sick?
So, and was it Specious or
Specious?
All right, guys. Any other thoughts before we move on to Eddie's pick? All right, here you go.
Yeah.
Oh hey!
All right. It's gonna be Snyderverse from here on out, bro. It's gonna be Snyderverse. That's the only thing catching my attention right now. So I have a good Snyderverse collection building up. I don't really want third-party shit. I know there's a good third party of Martian Manhunter. I would love to see Hot Toys do a licensed one. I don't know that that'll ever happen, but it would be cool to finish out the line. But yeah, I just want to finish Snyderverse stuff. So maybe I'll pick up the third party one day, but I'd much rather have a licensed one. I don't see InArt doing it or anything like that. So maybe Hot Toys if I get lucky, but yeah, it would be cool, you know? I definitely love the Snyder Justice League. I thought it was cool that they turned that character into Martian Manhunter. So yeah,
Lennox.
Wait, why did he wait until the end of everything?
Because he couldn't.
Because he was an afterthought.
Yeah.
No, he was not an afterthought. He couldn't. He couldn't interfere with Earth's problems, bro.
All right.
He's the watcher.
It was the same reason. It was the same reason that all those. Hey, wait, listen. It was the same reason all those motherfuckers didn't help out with Thanos. Okay.
It was his Martian oath to all the dead Martians.
He
the
can't
Martians
interfere.
that can't hold him accountable because they're all dead.
He's there. He's there to observe. He's an observer.
Because we remember how this is like. It's like he shows up at the end, and it was like,
yeah, where the fuck you been?
It's like, where the fuck have you been this fucking time?
Yeah.
But yeah, so we got the.
It was actually supposed to be. It was actually supposed to be Green Lantern.
It was, yeah.
But bitch ass Jeff Johns and his,
You see?
we're doing Green Lantern. Yeah.
Okay.
You see, afterthought.
Okay.
Come on.
That's the only one character that he wanted. So.
Yeah.
This would be
nice.
That'd be sick.
Yep.
He's green. He flies. He does comic stuff. Sure.
Yeah.
It'd be a buy from me.
Yeah. Let's see. All right. Any thoughts, guys, on Eddie's pick?
Like it.
That's
You know who would be cool if they did Martian Manhunter from the Arrowverse?
Oh yeah, that one too. That one's cool.
Nah.
That's
I didn't watch.
CW, right?
Yeah, I didn't watch
Yeah.
the Arrowverse, so I don't know. I know the actor you're talking about because my girlfriend watched it, but I didn't. It's just not for me. So,
who played
Sir,
I don't know the actor. I don't know.
Oh,
his
he
name,
was.
I don't
but-
remember his name.
I don't know the
He was
actor's
in
name, but he was
Supergirl,
in
right?
the Matrix Reloaded and Revolutions.
He's in Reloaded.
Yeah, and Revolutions too.
Damn.
But the guy playing his dad, though, he actually voiced Martian Manhunter, didn't he?
I don't fucking know. Valkyrie. It's another black guy.
Sideshow made a figure of him.
And
and
a lot of people were saying that that actor should play if they were to do like Obama or something. That
Obama
or something like
Jesus.
that. Yeah.
All right,
I've heard
you gotta.
that.
Let's move on.
No. What? No.
Supposedly Star Ace made a figure of the CW one.
Star Ace?
Star Ace.
Yeah.
Obama?
It actually looks pretty decent from Star Ace.
Obama's not green at all.
No, not him as
Not
that.
green at all. Jesus.
Talk about the actor. Anyways, let's move on from that now.
Yeah, I don't know that.
That was the actor.
David Harewood.
Shot.
Oh, let me
that guy. That guy right there.
That's
No, then Supergirl. in
Yeah.
CW.
Yeah, he was in Supergirl. Yeah.
You're talking about the other one. Okay, the other
Because he
one.
actually was. Yeah. Well, he was both guys. He was. What was the guy's name? Cyborg Superman.
He was Cyborg Superman?
He was the guy who was supposed to be, like, in the comics, it was a certain guy who ended up being Cyborg Superman.
Oh.
And that's who he was in the show, which was dumb as hell, the way they did it. And then Martian Manhunter showed up and became him, took over as him.
Yeah.
Yeah, as director of, what was the name of the, it wasn't Argus.
Oh, it is Argus.
Was it Argus?
Yeah, it's
yeah,
Argus.
it was Argus.
Yeah, Argus.
In
Oh,
the
shit.
CW. Because isn't that where like John Diggle was involved and all that?
Oh, that's right, because Argus is
his
different
wife
in...
or something like that.
Yep.
Right, because it's different in Peacemaker, but that's a whole different thing. Yeah. So it was Argus, yeah. Like, whatever
going
division of
to
Argus
the,
it was that dealt with super powered stuff.
As we
I
go
believe there was
to
like a certain division name or something, but I don't remember.
the top fans for the channel members. We have Valkyrie number 1. We have Fig Poser number 2, Big Rib number 3, Lady Walker number 4, and Moose number 5. All right. Any thoughts on Eddie Spick?
Good choice.
Yeah.
Yep, definitely.
All right. Let's do the last figure price right. Let's see if no pressure, Beam, but let's see if we can sweeps the night. No pressure, of course.
Wow.
Who's doing that?
What was that?
Yeah.
At first, I thought it was one of you guys, but
I thought it was you with the. I thought it was you with like a sound effect.
Like you, Eddie?
I'm ready for the figure prices right. What the fuck?
Gaslighting ass motherfucker.
Oh, you know what? I forgot to ask. Actually, I forgot to ask this. Let me go back real quick. Harrison,
Let me see your desk. Let me see your desk, Eddie. Show me your desk.
You're a Snyder fan, right? Snyderverse
see
fan?
my
Yeah, I'm a big Snyder fan.
Harrison's like, I'm fucking out of here right now. Yeah, so I know that you're a Snyderverse fan as well, Harrison. What were your thoughts on this?
I think it's really needed, to be honest. I think we've got most of them. I mean, the one I really want is Steppenwolf, which I've had on order for God knows how many years now.
Oh yeah, dude.
See,
and I don't think that's ever going to come. But yeah, this one, I mean, it is needed to finish it off as well.
I'm much more of a hero guy than a villain guy.
See, I'm a villain. I love the villains, especially the design.
Because you're British, I think.
Yeah.
Wow,
Awesome, dude.
See, I'm a bigger fan of.
You're from London.
Not quite. I'm not far off there.
Nah, we need like general, not Steppenwolf, but like what's the other guy? AC/DC. Get that guy in here.
AC/DC.
Get Wolf Mother in here. Get that dude.
Wolf Mother. You're just gonna name fucking bands now because Steppenwolf is a band.
Right.
General Metallica.
Danzig? Is Danzig available?
Danzig.
Big Poser wants to Shazam. He wants to Shazam. He says, "I need Shazam."
would be great.
Nah, Zachary Levi's lame, bro.
Yeah,
we don't need a Zachary Levi, bro.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Yeah. Give me some of that. Yeah.
Not really a huge fan, but
Oh,
I mean,
we'll be hanging that.
the movie was okay. We're okay, but you know that was about it. All right,
Zachary
so let's
Levi.
go back
What a fucking
to.
Who is doing that?
I know who the hell is doing
That's
that.
the same wow sound
It's
from
fucking Eddie.
Collector Weekly.
It's
It's gotta be
fucking
Eddie.
Eddie.
What?
It's gotta be Eddie.
Eddie keeps laughing every time we hear the voice. So
Because I hear you guys talking
It's
about
gotta
it.
be
Look
you.
at my hands, bro. Look at my hands.
all right, guess we'll see.
Exactly where they are whenever we hear the yeah.
Right. Fake Poser says, I only say that because I'm adding Black Adam to the Snyder Justice League.
Black Adam's great. I love that figure. I've got. Black
Didn't they
Adam.
tease Shazam at one point?
Long time
Yeah,
ago. Yeah.
it just never
But
happened.
they
did.
never. Oh, okay, that's
Yeah.
actually never actually. Okay.
That figure's hanging out with Drax in the Guardians outfit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Those are the ones.
Yeah. And Hawkeye.
And
Eddie
Hawkeye.
doing the
Yeah.
well.
And
All right, guys. So
I really
I believe this
want
is
that
the last
Hawkeye,
one.
you guys. It's ridiculous how much I want that Hawkeye.
Okay, the Sideshow Freddy.
Doesn't even make sense.
We've done this one before, I think.
I think we have.
I
think we have done this before.
So you
I don't
guys
remember,
probably
but
get
I don't remember what the price was. But
I actually just saw this earlier today. It's almost sold out.
Oh wow.
Oh, it's in stock?
Yes, it's in the almost sold out.
oh wait, is this a new one?
They
have no
did what do you call it, like a restocking, like a, I don't know if it was a reissue or something, maybe something like that on Sideshow.
Yeah,
Okay,
it's like an
well,
older
then
figure
if that's
that they
the
just kind of reissued. Yeah.
Because that's how I was able to get mine, because it was already waitlisted by the time I started collecting, and then they did one of those reissues or whatever.
So we're
And
doing
then
the
I
current
changed the
price
head
then.
sculpt. Yeah, the current price. Yeah.
Okay.
Fake Poser says a Hawkeye with purrs is badly needed. I
Yeah,
love a Hawkeye.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
That was
I
one of
want
the
Hawkeye from
fantasy
from
figures.
his show.
Yep.
I want him to go with Kate
right.
Bishop
That was one of
yeah,
your
yeah,
fantasy
yeah.
figures Dave's picked. Yeah.
without her moving eyes. That would be weird.
Yeah.
All right, you guys ready?
Another one.
We got done
Yeah.
dirty as hell on that show.
All right, let's start with Mr.
Hawkeye
Yuma.
show. We're gonna make Hawkeye.
Freddy, Sideshow. He says
245. It's cut off. at the top.
245.
We can see your browser history in the reflection.
TJ Mike,
What's that? Manthong.com?
265. That was a specific website right there, Dave.
Right.
Y'all was browsing history. Don't ask me.
Sure. Sure. Mike, you said 65, right? Oh, okay, all right. Okay, I got distracted there for a bit. All right.
USA Chaps. What?
Mr. Valkyrie, 250. Okay. 250.
250.
All right, so let's go to Mr. 1 out of 12. And he says 285.
Jesus.
All right, let's go to Mr. Blue.
I too thought of the
250. 250. Let's go to Harrison. Viking Collectibles. He says 275.
In pounds?
No, not in
And
pounds.
Eddie says
Would be
Can't
less
what is-
for me.
what is that?
234.
$234.99.
234.99.
That is in pounds.
You probably actually would be about that in pounds.
All right, so then oh Dave, there you go. There's Dave. Burnman Supreme. 275. 275. What the fuck did I put? Oh, okay. Then we have Mr. S Beam. I think he's the last one, right? S Beam. He says.
Oh,
250.
He was.
God damn it!
He didn't quite get the last one right.
250.
All right. So let's see, guys. 250.
God damn
What
it.
the f-
Wow.
God damn it.
Wow.
This is bullshit.
Wow.
So I think the winners are,
Blue
of
and
course,
Beam.
S Beam and
Blue and Valkyrie.
Blue.
Valkyrie.
Valkyrie. Oh,
Blue.
I'm within 15. Does that mean I win too?
No, because
What the
the
fuck?
other one's got the exact
no.
amount. So it has to be the exact amount. Whoever gets us the closest.
Wow.
But
So 250
so 50
plus
credits each.
shipping and tax and tariff, and then I can have Freddy fighting Wolverine.
Yep.
There you go. 260 shekels. Says Fig Poser. All right, guys. So that was
Mine
it for
was in
the
rupees.
bigger price, right?
Wow.
All right. So let's see. So let's do the rest of the fantasy figure picks. So we just finished Eddie's pick. Then next one is Mr. 1 Adam 12. So here we go, Adam.
Yeah, this is John Byrne's take on Superman from from his run in the 1980s of the Superman comics, but specifically from the Man of Steel miniseries reboot, which kind of started the modern era of Superman's of the take that we associate with Superman. And like as we saw in the James Gunn movie, you know, his parents are still alive. Lex Luthor is like a corporate titan, you know, billionaire. That was the first kind of modern take on Lex Luthor. It was from the John Byrne series. And also the whole relationship between Superman and Batman is they're not best friends per se, but they kind of start out as more of an antagonistic rivalry relationship. That started really with the Man of Steel miniseries.
And Big Barda.
What's that?
Big Barda.
What about Big Barda?
Wasn't that like part of the that was like also part of that story a little bit later on? You remember that one?
I don't. I mean, I remember like all those new gods being big parts of it. Yeah.
Oh, okay. That was like it was part of the. It was a little bit later on in the series where it was like the only thing that kind of like that was weird about it, because I guess it was like some alien wanted to make like some like what do you call it, some porno movie, and he tried to
what?
Yeah, it was like and so he was trying to like telepathically control Superman and Big Barda into making this movie, but they were able to break free before they were able to do it.
What the hell?
Yeah.
Wow.
I gotta reread this. I don't remember this.
Wait a minute. When did the Comic Code Authority happen?
I remember reading.
You know, Hot Toys is going back and doing these like comic inspired Dark Knight Returns, Killing Joke. Yeah, I'd like to, and they've certainly been doing it with the Marvel. I love for them to do that with Superman.
Yeah,
they need to pick the Big Barda porn thing. That's what they need to do.
And yeah.
Yeah, that was the only thing knock against what was the name of the writer again?
John Byrne.
John Byrne, yes, thanks.
Yeah, I don't remember that storyline at all.
Probably a forgettable one too.
Doesn't sound like it.
All right. Any other thoughts, guys?
Definitely need more. Yeah.
If I definitely like recommend you pick up a trade paperback of the Man of Steel miniseries. It's really good.
All right. So thank you so much, Mr. 1 out of 12. Let's go ahead and do the next one here. This is Mr. S. Beam's fantasy figure pick. So here we go.
There you go.
Yeah, Gio asked about the musicals, and then this popped up, and I was like, these would be cool in 6 scale too. A lot of Pixar stuff would be, so might as well start with something you really enjoy. Yeah, it'd be pretty cool to have these guys in 6 scale.
Gotta have the guitar, right? All the guitars and the instruments and all that stuff.
Gotta have the guitar.
And specifically these 2 characters, right?
Yeah, the main characters.
Do you want the villain?
You could go further on down the line.
Oh,
Even
okay.
if Mondo were to do it, I'd be all right with that.
Oh, Mondo, okay. Mr. Ashtray says, Mr. Ashtray saying, what a plastic crackheads. Thank you, Mr. Ash, for joining us here tonight. Much appreciated there. Yeah, I think this is the first animated, Disney animated one, I think, that you guys have picked, if I'm not mistaken. So, especially Pixar. But, any of your thoughts, guys, on Mr. S. Beam's pick?
No, it's an excellent pick to go. This is a line that you could go down, especially with this movie. But Pixar itself, I mean, Bean just mentioned it. What if you get a Cars movie? Yeah, there's instead of a Batmobile, you're gonna have Cars. But I mean, there's a lot of characters in down this Pixar road. So yeah, Toy Story.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was going to say. I'm surprised that Hot Toys hasn't gone for the Disney characters more, because there's so many good ones.
Right.
It's crazy that they've not tried tackling it.
Yeah.
I know they've done a few, they've done the Buzz and they've done Belle, but not the animated versions. I could see a lot of the animated stuff doing really well if they went for it.
Okay. All right, guys. Let's see. Okay, so Mr. Beam, you have to take off, right?
Yeah, I'm getting super tired, so I should head out before I fall asleep on stream, and I don't want to do that. So
okay. All right. Well, Mr. Beam, thank you so very much for joining us here tonight.
Thanks for
as
having
long
me.
as you did.
Appreciate it.
I don't know if you want me to show your,
if Blue's still around, he can do it. It's all good.
okay. All right. All right. Well, thank you so much, Beam. Have a good night.
Thank you, guys. Good to see you.
Good night.
Good night, Beam.
Later, bro.
Email me or
Monday.
message me on Instagram your email so I can get you.
I will. Thank you for that again.
Yep.
All right.
Later,
Thank you
y'all.
so much, Beam.
Right.
And I think Mr. X-Man Supreme will be stepping out as well.
Yeah, I gotta get up early and be at this thing all friggin' day tomorrow for this basketball tournament. So.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, thank you so much, Dave, also for joining us here as long as you did. Ash is saying X-Man shaved his head. Did he lose a bet or something?
No, this is just me.
All right. Oh, there you go. All right. Well, thank you so much, Dave. Hope to see you next week if you're available. Both of you guys. Thank you.
Yes, sir. I think I should be.
Have a good night.
Good. Take care.
Good
Night, everybody.
Good night.
See you later.
Night.
All right. So let's do the next one here, and it is Mr. TJ Mike.
Oh, nice.
Yes, this came to thought. I was going through my list of what's gonna come, in 2026. What's coming this way, and I ordered the Michael Jackson, the Smooth Criminal, and I do have prints here on site already. So I said I got the Prince, I got the King of Pop, I gotta have the King of Rock. So I picked this one. I know some third parties have done it, and I think they've done the black suit, but I wish NR would take a spin on that. Because NR did the Michael Jackson, and I love their work. So it's kind of like if they would go down this road and King of Rock, and especially there's so many different suits he wore, and in the 70s and everything, the white suit and so forth. But 1968 comeback special leather suit would be on hit. So with the guitar. So yeah.
Did you get that one that they made? What was it called?
I haven't got none of them, so I just I seen this little bits and pieces and everything. Like I said, there's third party ones, but it just never went on hit about the head sculpt. It was like close, but never. Boom! I gotta have this. And it says so. If InArt would tackle this, I trust in them, and this is as in they're doing the King of Pop, so this is do the King of Rock.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Any thoughts on TJ Maxx pick?
Yeah, I love Elvis. Iconic has the Vegas version that's coming out on Sideshow. But this is the comeback tour outfit, right?
Yes.
In the black. Yeah. This is. I was actually thinking of getting the Vegas one. I'm a big Elvis fan.
Yep.
Yeah, I love it.
With the white jumpsuit, that's what you want.
Yeah, that's what I'm kind of looking at right now.
I mean, I would take that too if they had just had a good head sculpt. But it means that this
was that the one that was in black and white?
Black and yeah, I had
did one that was black and white, or some company did.
Yeah, that's one. Yeah, that's the one I was mentioning earlier. What is it called? Like Iconic, or what is it called?
Iconic. Yeah.
Iconic. There's the one that's got the white one. It's the
the black and white, like the Jailhouse Rock kind of deal.
I don't remember. I remember.
Oh yeah. Jailhouse Rock.
Yeah.
Okay.
But the only thing I said is to make sure it's sculpted, because I don't want no artist sitting out of him. I mean, no, I don't want to deal with that.
Yeah.
So.
All right. Any other thoughts, guys? Before we move on to Mr. Blue's pick.
Yeah, very cool. I'd buy it.
Yeah, I think it'd be really good. So,
get some more rock stars up in there.
I'm surprised we don't have as many as we should have. Really, there's so many iconic ones.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you so much, sir, Mr. TJ Mike. Next one is Mr. Blue. Mr. Blue Tattoo, starting off the holiday.
Nice.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I mean, of course, Jim Carrey. I freaking love this movie. I watch it every year, kind of throughout the year. It's just a damn good movie. And nobody's made a figure yet. Well, third party did, but the head sculpt sucked ass. So
I had that one.
Oh yeah. Oh
yeah, it's pretty lame. But
yeah, I couldn't have it on my shelf. It's too
too horrendous.
Too horrendous. Yeah, too offensive.
Yeah.
I got one, and that's Rogue. She's got a horrible head sculpt. But anyway, yeah, I need him. And all the Grinch, and then him in the jackets, the Santa jackets and whatnot, and yeah.
And Max as an accessory.
Yep, Max. Yep, absolutely.
Yeah, I would totally get it. They actually made it like an official Jim Carrey Grinch. Yeah, and it's coming back to theaters. Forget if it's this month or next month.
Nice.
It's a classic. It was good.
Yeah, so I'll try to watch that again. Any other thoughts, guys, on Blue's pick?
It's a good pick.
I like it. This is coming out of my house. This is little by little. It's just my wife is on a Grinch kick. So I already seen Grinch in the bathroom, Grinch in the living room. I seen a Grinch in the living room that's those ones you just put the air and the whole thing blows up. But I got over a life-size Grinch in my living room. So
wow.
Yeah, and she's just taking up and getting more Grinch stuff and yeah, sweaters and this and that and for the house. And she had one that's kind of interesting. It's the hand itself, just the hand. and it's on some kind of Christmas deal, and it's just the Grinch's hand. You know where it is, and it's just it's still early, so I think I expect much more.
Oh yeah. Costco had a Grinch statue, like from the Dr. Seuss, like from the book.
Oh, okay.
So I got him.
Oh wow.
So I got a little. He's not that big. He's like maybe taller than a quarter scale, whatever that is. I don't know what it is, but so I have.
What was it? Who's selling it? Costco.
Costco.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So I got one of those. It was like $60 or something like that. $60. But yeah, I would like this. And then speaking of these holiday fantasy figure picks, so if you're in the panel for the rest of November, if you have a Christmas holiday fantasy figure pick, you can submit them this month, because the last week of November and December, I'm not gonna do fantasy figure picks, because I'm gonna do the fantasy figure tier list of the year.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Yeah.
So that usually takes up a lot of time. So I don't end up using or I don't end up doing them.
Yeah.
So if you want some holiday ones, you can submit them like this month or whatever, November. But yeah, Mr. Blue, thank you so very much for your pick there.
Hey, Gio, real quick, you mentioned about picking up this figure. How big is this figure that you got at Costco?
How big it is?
Yeah, like 2 feet.
I'm not even good. I can't even tell you.
Oh, okay. I mean,
it's taller, probably taller than a quarter scale. What would be above that? What would that be?
Third.
Maybe that. Maybe
that. Is it
maybe
third? Yeah.
But it's a statue, but
like 2 feet tall then?
Maybe. I'm trying to think.
Yeah,
maybe like 2 feet.
Okay.
Sounds right, I think.
Yeah, because me and the wife went shopping today. She got me these R2D2 Crocs, and it says tomorrow I'm gonna go to, which I'm probably not gonna get. It's probably already sold out, but I want to go check at a Home Depot for the R2 that.
Oh, dude, yeah, I want that thing too.
Yeah, I want that too. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not gonna be there, but I'm just gonna go swing by and check it out and see what's up. But I seen that Brother Cousins opened his, and and it was like, whoa, and it's just that's something else. I mean, that'd be
cool.
Well, one-on-one, R2D2. So
yeah. And for Christmas and everything
too. So go score it tomorrow.
That would.
How much is it?
300.
300.
Well, life size
toys version.
Retail price.
Yeah,
that's crazy, isn't it?
Yeah,
it's crazy how what you get. That's less than a Hot Toys figure.
Yeah, I know. I don't know what they were thinking on that one. Whoever thought about that? Because you're figuring a figure that we get for 12 inches and spinning about that much, and you're gonna get a life size R2D2. And it's just somebody just, I don't know, messed up on that price. Put the wrong price on it. It should have been $3,000.
I do want it, but I'm not gonna pay those crazy secondary dollars or money.
Oh no! They have to be from the source. I mean,
yeah.
But I went on the website just to check it out, and they were saying out of stock. So.
Yeah, it's gone. It's gone.
And they were out of stock on the Chewbacca's too, and they brought him back. So
I see Chewbacca. They had Vader, and
it'd be smart to bring those back. But it'd be smart to bring those back.
Six is one thing, but 1/1 scale, that's gonna take up a lot of space.
Yeah, I would think even if I score that one, I don't know how I'm gonna put it, and it's this right here.
I would justify it as a Christmas decoration type of thing, but
it's actually, and it comes with Christmas lights.
Yeah.
So it's to put on it. So it is a decoration, but we all know it's just like 1-to-1.
Right.
Yeah.
You can have
leave them up all year and then just put the lights on them during Christmas.
Right. Exactly.
There you go.
But thank you so much, Mr. Blue. Let's go to Mr. Harrison, his first fantasy figure pick.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Yes, Geralt. Yeah, it's one that I would absolutely love. I know there have been a few. You've got the Buzz Toys one, that's the season 1 look. You got the So season 2, and then you got 3-0. That's the actual licensed one for season 3. While I've got the Buzz Toys and So, they are good, but they still haven't nailed his likeness, I think. And in particular, I would love this look with the seamless arms. I would love a rooted hair. There's not many figures I would say that would need an artisan version, but I feel with this character, with the way his hair is, you just wouldn't be able to do it sculpted and it look just like this. So I've got in art Superman, and I think that's absolutely amazing. So I've got the Henry First Superman nailed, and I just think if somebody could, even in art, if they could just do that Superman head and put a white wig on it,
okay,
I'd be very exactly like Legolas. I would love this piece. Seamless arms with the rooted hair, nice diorama base, metal swords. I would absolutely love this.
Someone picked this before. I forgot who it was. Was it Vita?
It could be, because we both really like Henry. So
I think it was Vita who picked this pick, or maybe Eddie, or maybe all three of you guys actually.
We possibly, we all do like Henry. So I would absolutely love to have this, and it would be a day one if anybody did this in artisan. I would actually get in the queue for this one.
Okay, yeah.
Would do.
Hell yeah.
And your thoughts, guys, on Harrison's first fantasy figure pick?
I like it.
I have the
That'd be a dope one, dude.
So Toys one.
Yeah, the So is really good. I like the So one. The armor of season 2.
I would love to have rooted head sculpt. But the head sculpt it comes with is really good. It's a good figure, but I'd love to have a artisan.
It's just isn't it? It's like it is really good. It's just not quite at this level.
Yeah.
This wasn't one of your fantasy picks, right, Eddie, or was it?
No.
Okay, it was Vita then. I know it was one of you guys.
Okay, so it doesn't surprise me.
Any other thoughts, guys, on this pick?
This is a great pick. I just heard an awesome story about Henry Cavill the other day. I was watching Russell Crowe, the actor, was on Joe Rogan the other day, and he told this story. I don't know if you guys have seen it, but he told this story how when Russell Crowe, before Russell Crowe became a real superstar with Gladiator, he was in Proof of Life, and he's filming Proof of Life in England, and he comes across a young Henry Cavill who's playing soccer, and Cavill's talking to him like, "Hey, how do I'd like to be an actor?" And Cavill signed a autograph picture, and basically said, work hard, focus. So a number of years later, Russell Crowe gets hired to play Jor-El in Man of Steel, and he's at the gym, and he sees Cavill, and he looks at him, and from a distance in the gym, and he says, that guy looks like that's the guy who's going to be playing Superman, huh? Okay. So they're working out in the gym for like a week or so, and they finally Cavill walks up to him and Russell Crowe says, "I guess you're Superman, huh? I'm Jor-El," and they're talking, and Russell Crowe says, "You do look kind of familiar. How do I know you?" And Henry Cavill takes out the picture that he's had for all these years, and he goes, "You gave this to me," and he goes, "Henry? You're Henry?" And he remembered him from back when he met him when he filmed Proof of Life.
Nice.
Well, wow. Fast forward about a few months ago, and Henry Cavill puts together a reboot of The Highlander, And now Henry Cavill is Henry Cavill, and he's got some creative control on who he stars with. And Cavill says, I want Russell Crowe to play Ramirez, Sean Connery's role. I want him. And they go to Russell Crowe, and Russell Crowe's in a different place in his career. And Russell Crowe's like delighted to play this role and work with Henry Cavill again. So
nice.
It's just a great. I'm not telling it as good as Russell Crowe told it, but just check out that interview. It just really made me appreciate Cavill and Russell Crowe too.
Okay,
definitely.
Did you ever watch a movie called The Insider, Adam?
Yeah, awesome movie. It's about the guy from Philip Morris Tobacco, and he's on 60 Minutes. Yeah,
that's the first time that I saw Russell Crowe, and I watched that movie, and I didn't think I was gonna like it, but I actually did. But
I think that was one of the roles he ran one Best Oscar for that. I think.
Oh, you know what? I think
he was nominated.
Yeah, I think he might have been nominated. Yeah. But any other thoughts, guys? Oh, Jose has a comment here. He says some people repurposed the in-art Superman head sculpt for this, and it looked really good.
Yeah,
I can see that
a while ago. It did look pretty good.
Yeah, maybe one day.
Yeah.
Who knows? I mean, Hot Toys have been doing a lot of the Netflix stuff, haven't they? So who knows?
Yeah,
we'll get
they'll probably want that midlife crisis Geralt that they got the new one.
Yeah.
All right, guys. So there's one fantasy figure pick, and then we have Harrison's Keep, Gift, or Destroy, and then that'll wrap up the show. Okay, so I picked the Faun or the Fauno from Pan's Labyrinth, the Guillermo del Toro film. I haven't seen the new Frankenstein movie with Guillermo del Toro. I need to watch that. Came out today on Netflix. It came out in theaters a couple weeks ago, but I didn't see it anywhere. But I really like this movie. I don't know if you guys have seen this. It's in Spanish, right? It's completely in Spanish, but it's a great fantasy, like even historical horror movie that I thought was like one of the greatest films that I've seen. So that'd be crazy to have this particular character or this figure here. Of course, I don't think this would ever happen, but I think this would be pretty cool to have. And yeah, so that's my fantasy figure pick here for tonight. Any thoughts? Have you guys seen Pan's Labyrinth?
Yeah, great choice and a great film.
Yep.
Yeah, I think the anniversary is next year. 2026 will be the 20th.
Oh, wow.
Because they're gonna release it again in theaters. I think Guillermo del Toro posted some things earlier this week.
Caustic Plastic should.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Yeah.
That'd be awesome.
That'd be cool. And I actually met him. Doug, I think his name is Doug Jones.
Oh, nice.
He was in. He was the zombie in Hocus Pocus, and then he was in
Star Trek.
That little fish guy thing in
Hellboy. And the
Hellboy.
Shape of Water.
And Shape of Water, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah,
He's
so
really
I met him
cool.
at a con. Yeah, he was like kissing all the guests. Well, like the female.
Yeah, me and Adriana met him at LA Comic Con or something, and he was very nice. He gave us a hug, and very nice guy.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. But yeah, so that's my pick there. Any other thoughts before we move on to Harrison's Keep, Gift, or Destroy?
I haven't seen this movie yet. I need to see it.
You should definitely watch it.
Yeah,
It's great.
definitely watch it.
Damn good movie.
If ask if Adriana's seen it, because
I don't think she has.
Oh,
She's not. If she watches sci-fi, it's because I made her watch it. Yeah. So we'll watch it. Maybe we'll watch it. We got to watch Frankenstein today or sometime this weekend too.
Yeah, I gotta do that too.
It's got good reviews.
Yeah.
Gotta check that out.
Oscar Isaacs and what's the name? The what the fuck is his name? Jacob Elordi.
Elordi.
Yeah. It was supposed to be Andrew Garfield.
Really?
From my understanding. think it was supposed to be him, but that didn't work out. But all right, so let's move on to the last segment of the night. Harrison, have you seen how Keep Gift or Destroy works?
I think so, but please refresh me.
Okay, so we're doing Keep Gift or Destroy. So we haven't had someone on the panel who's never been here before on Figure Stocks. So this goes back to like the beginning. So Keep Gift or Destroy. There's usually some choices that I choose, or some picks that I choose for the new panelists of the night. There's 3 of them. You get to either keep, gift, or destroy. They might be connected to something else, so you would have to choose them. So I'll review what they are one by one.
Okay.
And then you can tell me, which one you're going to keep, gift, or destroy. Like I said, they might be connected to something else. But for this one is figures or figure lines.
Probably everything you love.
Yeah, I was about to say it's going to be all the stuff I like, isn't it?
Well, I mean, I don't. Sometimes I get it wrong, so you might be okay.
Okay.
So, because I've had one of those that I'm like, when I was like way off, and I was like, all right, that was kind of lame. All right, so let's start with the first one here, Mr. Harrison. So the first one is Predator.
Okay.
So if you destroy this, you're destroying any iteration of Predators from any film, from any comic, from anything related to Predators. Dutch as well is included in there.
So anything to do with Predator in any way.
Right. Just Predator. Yes, exactly.
Okay.
The next one.
Okay, Alien. Yeah.
The next one, of course, you would have guessed, right? Xenomorphs, anything with Alien, Ellen Ripley.
Yeah.
Anything related to Alien. And then the last one, that'll include every single video game.
Every video
game character.
That's wild.
Figure.
That's
So if you destroy this, you're destroying any present.
So just video game, not movie.
Video game in general, not just Last of Us, but everything.
Right, correct.
You mean any video game, like Pac-Man?
If it's if it's a 1/6 figure, then sure. If they ever made a 1/6 Pac-Man, I don't know.
Okay, but, I mean, it's not easy, but it's easy.
Okay, all right.
I would have to, because it's every video game, I would have to keep video games. So I keep video game. I can't, there's so many good things in there. I can't destroy all of that. So I'd have to keep all the video games. I'd have to gift Alien, because at least I could see Alien in some way. And sadly, it would have to be destroy Predator, even though I don't want to destroy Predator, but Alien is just... Alien's my favorite. I thought, this is going to be all right. I can just keep Alien, but then you went the whole video game. I can't just destroy every video game.
Yes. So you're going to destroy the Predators. Okay.
Yeah. I have to. Unfortunately, Predator.
Yeah, there you go. All right. So
that was awful.
That was awful. Let's go with Mr. Valkyrie. What would you do?
I'll keep the video games.
Okay.
And sorry, I'm a little bit slow right now. It's really late for me.
Predator and Xenomorph or Alien.
Gift the Alien and destroy the Predators.
Okay, so basically the same thing as Harrison.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Mr. Blue?
I would keep Last of Us. I would gift Predator.
Wait, I'm sorry. You keep who?
The Last of Us, the video game.
Oh, okay. The Last of Us. Okay. The video games.
Yeah.
Okay. Gotcha.
And they gift Predator and destroy Alien.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay, let's go to Adam.
I would keep Predator because I love that first movie with Schwarzenegger, and I just love that movie. It's one of my favorite it's actually my favorite Schwarzenegger film, and I love Schwarzenegger. I love that just a bit more than Terminator movies, just a bit more. And I have a Hot Toys Predator and a Dutch. I'm gonna gift Alien because I love the first two Alien movies. And then in terms of Last of Us, I would do to Last of Us what Abby did to Joel. I would just beat the living shit out of it and kill it.
Wow.
Because video games mean nothing to me anymore. I don't play video games anymore, and they really haven't meant much to me since I played like GoldenEye and Doom in the turn of the century. So I'm an Atari 2600 original Nintendo kid.
Oh,
Which means I'm old, so I don't really give a crap about video games anymore. Sorry, guys.
Watch
Hot
those Pac-Man 1/6 figure lines.
Yeah, I've got no interest in that. I got nothing from the video game.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much, Adam. Mr. TJ Mike.
Yes. I would keep Alien. I love the Alien franchise, from the start. Get Predator because I still want Predators to be alive because I like both the Alien Predator franchises. So at least I keep it going on. But I would destroy the video game, The Last of Us. And is the video game in a sense.
Okay.
Circled. That's a lot. I mean, I'm not a gamer, but I do like gaming, but most of mine is all retro gaming. Like Adam just said, I got an Atari right here. I got a ColecoVision, Genesis, and everything.
ColecoVision.
Yeah. So
Nice.
yeah, I'm gonna get these on television in a couple months. So yeah. I usually got the retro stuff. The other one, my boy got the PlayStation 5 and all the other stuff. And I try to sit down and play with it. It's too much. You just give me a joystick and a button, and that's it.
Okay.
That's not making it all confusing.
So I'm assuming, Harrison, you pre-ordered this guy here, Joel?
Oh yeah, day one. I've got him on order, the clicker statue from Sideshow, and I've got the bloater statue from Dark Horse Studio on order as well.
Okay.
Nice.
And Mr. Yuma?
Geo. So let me clarify. I'm getting tired here. I'm sorry. Let me clarify the game. So is that just like collecting figures or just like games? Period. Like
just figures. If they made a figure out of a video game, but not the video games themselves.
Okay.
But just the figures.
So we can destroy the video game figures. I won't say beat the shit out of them like Joel or Abby did to Joel. That was wild. That was but destroy him. Let's see. So gift and keep between Predator and Alien. I think figure wise, Predators, you just get a lot more than the Aliens, and they've been knocking it out of the park with the Predator figures. So I think I'm gonna keep Predator and then gift Alien.
Okay.
So
all right, and the last one was Eddie. He stepped out, but I guess I can do it. Yeah, I would have to destroy the video games because I don't have that much connection to it. I think the only fantasy figure pick of a video game that I have is the Johnny Cage for Angoro. Anything related to Mortal Kombat, really, but I think those are the only ones that I've ever had a fantasy figure pick of. And then I would have to keep Xenomorph Aliens and then gift Predator. So that's what I would do there. Eddie, any thoughts?
Tough, man. I really want a Master Chief figure.
Yeah, that would be cool.
Oh, yeah.
I really want a Master Chief figure. So if that means I have to keep video game figures, then I would keep video game figures.
Okay.
I'd probably gift Alien, because I think Alien's cooler right now than Predator, and I'd probably destroy Predator. Because I don't really think they're doing good shit with that license right now, dude.
Wow.
Yeah. I haven't seen the movie, but I'm going to call it. They aren't making good figures or content with that, so.
So that was Harrison's picks, right? Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
We're pretty on point. I'm not British, but that's
close enough.
Side note there, right? All right, guys. So that was Harrison's Keep, Gift, or Destroy, his first time on Figures Talk. Thank you so much, Mr. Harrison, for joining us here for the very first time. And thanks, guys, for submitting your fantasy figure picks, as always, here tonight. Thank you so very much there. And for joining me earlier. You know, it's a little difficult at the beginning. You know, we're doing the tribute to Robert, Feel the Burn, you know, so that was a little difficult, but again, may he rest in peace, and got some other stuff going on for the channel there. So yeah, this picture his partner sent me a few days ago, but yeah, he just took it like not too long ago. So but yeah, guys, thank you so very much there. So I can show, you know, yours is you know, YouTube channels and things like that, but let's start with Mr. 1 out of 12. So what do you got going on?
I'm gonna open up Greedo here, and I'm hoping to go on Let's Get Nuts, Ben Thomas's show. I might be a little bit late on Sunday. I got to work in the afternoon, but other than that, you know, hope to be back here next Friday night if you're having a show.
Yep, I'm having a show next Friday. Well, that's what the 14th. So yeah, guys, thank you so much, Adam, again, for joining us here. Always being part of the Canon Council here. The next one we have, let's see. Oh, Collecting Weekly. So Eddie.
Yeah, we got same as usual Tuesday. I'll be on, and then you got the rest of the week shows. And then I'm trying to think what's Friday. I will be here, or I will be on Friday if you're doing a show Friday, because Saturday I got stuff to do. But if you're doing a show Friday, I'll be there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry I came late. Sorry I missed the tribute and everything. But glad I got to finish the show with you guys, and definitely rest in peace to Robert. I'll miss him very much.
Yeah. Thank you so much, Eddie. Next one, Mr. Valkyrie Magnus.
Not much going on for me, but just my Instagram. I think sometimes I think I have too much fun taking pictures of my figures. Yeah. Like I just got the new. I must be really tired.
Yeah.
But what do you call it? The ScarJo. I just got the new ScarJo, and it's an awesome figure. I'm loving my new Wolverine figure, and it goes great with my Deadpool figure. So, and then what do you call it? I decided to buy a second swoop bike. I don't know why I did that, but I have 2 swoop bikes now.
Wow.
Yeah, so it should be kind of fun. I'll put some I'll put some. I think I took a few pictures already, like with Anakin on his swoop bike, and then I had Ahsoka on her own swoop bike. So we'll see how that goes. But just having fun, and plan on being on the show again next Friday if you'll have me.
Yep.
Always
Next
fun
week.
to be here on the show. Yes, I'll be here.
Well, thank you so much, Valkyrie, as always, for joining us here. Next one is Mr. Blue. So you guys are doing a show on Monday, yes?
Yep, we're live every Monday on my brother's channel, SD, for Collector's Figure. Yeah. And thanks for having me, Gio. It's always a good time hanging out with everybody.
Yeah. Yes, of course, Mr. Blue. I still owe you an intro. So I'll be working on that. And thank you, as always,
cool.
Mr. Blue, for joining us. So
yeah.
Next one is Mr. Yomo. Mr. Yomo, what you got going on? Besides the Yomo juice and all that stuff, but
it's that time of the year, I guess. It's, the juice is flowing, so
the juice is loose.
The juice is loose. However you want to say it, juice is on, man.
Wow,
but nah, oh my god. Nah, but I appreciate you having me on, Gio. Not a whole lot going on. I do the shorts on YouTube for the announcements and releases sometimes. Slacked a little bit recently on that, but been messing around with pictures. Been posting a little bit more on Instagram and having some fun with editing some shots of some figures and stuff, so that's been pretty cool. But that's about it. I've been invited to a couple streams, but when I can, hopefully I can join some people on some other streams, so that'll be cool. But work schedule is changing and stuff, and it really just depends on what's going on with the baby and
Baby Yomo.
My work and my wife's work, I guess, depending. So a bunch of things, but I appreciate it again. And just wanted to say as well, thank you for all that you've done and putting all that together for Robert, honoring Robert for that tribute. You nailed it, dude. So that was awesome, and Robert's sure gonna be missed. I didn't have a whole lot of time with him, but the times I was on stream or just even in chat, Robert was always there, and always a pleasure to listen to or chat with or just talk to and whatnot. So definitely be missed, and rest in peace. So thank you again for having me on, and it's always fun. And the stuff that you have going on here, it's awesome, man. And I greatly appreciate you having me on, and we have a fun time, so wouldn't trade it for the world. So I appreciate it. It's always fun.
Thank you so much, Emma. Let's see here. We have Jose saying, watch Valkyrie's pitch on Más o Menos if you missed it. Yeah, that was last week, right? Last weekend? Yeah. And let's see. Vita, her geeky side, dropping by. Morning all. Have a nice weekend. And I will start rewatching the stream. Well, thank you so much, Vita, for joining us. Much appreciate that there. Fake Poser saying, rest in peace. Feel the burn. Become a tribute show, or great tribute. Thank you so much there. All right, so then we have let's see. Oh, Mr. TJ Mike with the tickety talk stuff. So what you got?
Tickety talk. Tick tick tick. Tick tick tick. Come check me out at do you want a Mike King Churro? TJ Mike. Let me see if you got the right one.
That's the one.
Let's see. Yep, that's the current one. I had a old one once before and it locked me out, so I had to start brand new again.
Okay.
So TJ Mike King Churro, check me out with like I said, I had the show on for tonight. I'll be on Collector's Figure on Monday, and be back here next Friday. And usually on this channel, I put down thumbs up, thumbs down movie reviews of anything I'm just watching at the particular time, and then also my figures to take a couple of pictures here and there. So, yep, come check me out, please. And thank you so much.
Thank you so much, TJ Mike. So maybe you'll be getting that little Grinch statue by next week, probably. But thank you.
Yeah.
And then again, for the very first time, Mr. Viking Collectibles, Mr. Harrison. What do you got, Mr. Harrison?
Yeah, thank you for having me. It's great to finally be able to be on here. No, we've been trying to sort something out for a little while. I have, what have I got coming? I've got Legolas has just come in, so I'll do some pictures of him soon. I've got what have I got coming this week? Hopefully this week I'll get those third-party ape figures of the Caesar and the Cobra. They're both.
Oh, yeah.
So hopefully they're pretty cool. Other than that, you can find me on the Hope Show sometimes. And what else? Oh, and today I just wanted to say happy birthday to my son. It's his 6th birthday today. So
oh, nice!
Happy birthday!
Nice.
Happy birthday!
Happy birthday!
Happy birthday!
Thank you.
All right. Well, thank you so much, Mr. Harrison. Your debut here on Figure Stock, and you're already on Horror Talk a couple times. So
yeah. Hopefully not the last time.
Yeah, definitely not. Yeah, definitely not. Thank you so much. Let's see here. So let me go ahead and move this real quick here. All right, guys. And then, as I mentioned earlier at the beginning of the stream, that there is a digital card if you like to sign and comment on the card that will be given to Robert's family, his partner and his friends, so we can send that to him. It's good for like a week. I think it'll be sent out in about a week or so. And you guys could, add, even if it's the same page, you guys can like write on top of it. It doesn't have to be like a new page or anything like that. But some of you guys have submitted these things here, and yeah, thank you so much, guys, for all of your support, your help with everything here. And that's it for tonight's show. This episode was dedicated, of course, to our fellow collector and friend, Mr. Robert Burns, aka FEELDABURN. So thank you so much, guys, and I'll be seeing you guys hopefully next week.
I'll be there.
Good night.
Have a good night, guys.
Good night, guys.
You have a good one.
Okay.
Take care.
Later.
All right.